Hello, hello. Good morning. Welcome to the stream, everyone. Actually, hold on for 2 minutes. Sorry. I lost my coaster. Alright, whatever. Hello. For real this time. So, we're continuing the adventure of chat decides my character build. Though we have two, well, we're doing a couple of changes. I went back and watched Jerma's 985 of this, from who I took inspiration for this idea. And last stream, a bunch of people kept asking me about screenshots of the skill tree, and I was like, why do you need that? Don't you know the skill tree by now? Can't you Google it? But the reason people said it was because on that stream he had a very nice overlay, so you don't need to vote in as many steps. So this stream, the voting will take place on this one. And also, since the voting, the click map overlay only works on Twitch, YouTube has no extension support. But I felt a little bit bad for YouTube chat, my YouTube goblins. So today we're doing YouTube votes for stat allocation, because that's easy to do with a poll. A poll. And then Twitch decides skills, like last time. So, an overview of the current situation, and if you're watching live, I have finally remembered to put up the link to my current gear. Shout out to Paladine, once again, for making the D2R armory. But we have a +1 to summoning skills wand, which is pretty nice. Other than that, we have some pretty crummy gear. Some magic find. Belt's alright. Ooh, that's right. 24 magic find boots with some fire resist. The type of boots I could easily wear into hell. Oh, and yeah, I haven't found a single chipped topaz. I found multiples of every other gem, but not a single chipped topaz. This is chat's champion, level 19 necromancer.
I can already tell that I'll be your
51
best friend in this
strength.
forsaken camp.
29 base dex, 53 vitality, 37 energy. And let me switch to, actually, I also have a unique axe, but I'm switching to that just to show the base values. So I might be clickbaiting a little bit with the thumbnail, because while it's all true, I have a point in Poison Dagger, I have some point in the Golem Mastery and Skeleton Mage, but the base is still I would say that last time chat gave me a suboptimal but workable Summon Necro. So I appreciate that. It's been fun. Been a good time. Wow, thank you CJ Macuber for 10 gifted memberships right off the bat. Thank you so much, Macuber, for the generous support. Thank you. I appreciate it. Hi Zarfen, I said I miss when you said welcome to the Goblin Gang every time someone joined. Alright. Thank you CJ Macuber, and welcome to the Goblin Gang, all the new goblins, courtesy of CJ Macuber. Thank you for the support. Hello everyone, hello. What happened to the bar? Yeah. Well, no comment. It's been messy. Whoops, put the axe away quickly. I don't know what happened. It was like this when I came here. When I came in here. Alright. So I guess we should simply get some experience so we can start the vote shenanigans again. And I think we said we would do higher player settings again to get more level ups. Only Blood Golem bartender in the desert. Yeah, you can see I tried really hard to put the Blood Golem behind the bar, which is why it's such a mess. And it's funny that I set this up like half an hour ago, and apparently the piles of Blood Golem stays for a very long time. We are going to the Claw Viper Temple. When you provided the tavern with some meat, at least. True. Gruesome but true. Hello, hey, hello, welcome first time chatters and everyone else. Hello.
Good day to you, partner.
And I need to remember to use all my skills. Well, I don't need to. I will try to remember to use all my skills. Actually, maybe players 8 is a bit ambitious. It looks like it's fine. Thank you, Aza Berlin, for becoming a member. Welcome to the Goblin Gang. Thank you for the support. So that gives us 4 skeletons and 3 mages, alright? Poison, cold and lightning. I think that's fine. And I'm still getting in there with the axe, though I guess we're approaching the point where that maybe doesn't really make sense. I mean, that's okay damage, but I don't hit very often, and then I put myself into melee. Whereas I was actually surprised with the Blood Golem, level 2 Blood Golem, 10 to 31. It's, you know, decent. I guess that depends on your measuring stick, but with my measuring stick, 10 to 31 damage in Act 2 is fine. Love the interactive setup of this series. Oh, thank you. Happy to hear that, because I haven't done something like this before, but I have been enjoying it a lot. but the skeletons... I mean, we are on players 8, so... that's fine, but the skeletons are, you know... starting to... fall behind a little bit. But the blood... I mean, I've been very impressed by the blood golem. I think I talked a little bit of smack about the blood golem last time. But I've been impressed. He's really good at staying alive. And you know, it's been such a long time since I played Blood Golem, since I used Blood Golem, so in my mind, it was still the case that, you know... Ooh. Or actually... It was still the case that Blood Golem shares your life, so it used to be, way back in the day, that if your Blood Golem died or took a bunch of damage, you would also get hurt. At least I think so, maybe I've dreamt that up. The unpredictability is similar to the Wheel of Misfortune ones. I guess it is similar. Though I can, in this one, I can try to influence the outcome by by trying to sway your mind. Speaking of, I guess I should mention that we are doing another Wheel of Misfortune run as soon as I'm done moving. So that should be in May sometime. So actually I wonder if we have time to get this one... How far we have time to get this one. This might be a normal only run. We'll see. No corpse explosion. No corpse explosion yet. Misfortune Wheel video, the best D2 content ever made. Oh, thank you, thank you. I'm very happy to hear that. I am very... It was a lot of fun to do. And also, it's the first video I published that is only stream footage. Which, you know, that can of course be a bit hit and miss. But I felt like there was no way I could make that run justice as a post-narrated video, because all the interesting parts was due to the, you know, in-the-moment nature of that challenge. Yeah, lots of fun. So I'm really looking forward to getting back to the wheel in the future. Blood Golem is healing me like crazy. Also, there are so many suggestions for rules for the wheel, so I guess I should make a community post or something before I start that run. We'll have to fix that, I think. First time catching you live. Wanted to say your videos triggered me to play again. First traps in, but that was boring, so I started self-dub Death Knight run. Necro with only curses, bone armor and two-handed weapons. Oh, that's awesome. Surprisingly, it killed Duriel with no hireling on level 22. Amplify can negate physical rest, bone armor negates hit recovery. It actually works somewhat. Planning to go for passion for seal later and enchant mark. Oh, nice. Happy to hear it. Happy to hear it. Glad you're enjoying some... How do you say? Some themed runs, or like challenges, or, you know, playing the game in a different way, I suppose. Good morning. Hello, hello. Wait, it doesn't share life with you? I don't think so. Because I mean, even when it tanks, I don't get damage, but like when it steals life for me. Creates a golem that shares with you the life it steals. maybe I am completely misremembering, but I believe that it used to be, and this might as well. This might be like pre-LOD, but I want to recall that at some point in time it also shared damage taken with you. But maybe that is a dreamt up memory. But right now it shares life it steals. It did back in the old days, alright. Back in my day. Which is why I said that I haven't played Blood Golem in a long time. Can you show your graphic settings? Sure. Full screen, quality. I have no idea what NVIDIA DLSS is, but I decided to go for the quality preset because I figured I would like my videos to look nice. There's not really that much. I clicked everything to the max. I don't have anti-aliasing. Yeah, so basically max settings. Level 19. Well, maybe we should get a level up from Fangskin, I believe. DLSS off will look better. Oh. It looks a lot sharper, that's for sure. I've been playing this game for years now. But then I can maybe turn off the sharpening. Because I did add some sharpening because I thought that the game looked a little bit blurry. I actually do think it looks better. Or maybe I only think so because you said so. Yeah, it looks fuzzier this way, doesn't it? I never even tried the off option. DLSS is AI upscaling, but why do you want upscaling when it has, you know, the right resolution natively? Oh, the upscaling is from machines that can't quite reach the needed power for higher quality. Well, I have said on stream before that I am a noob streamer. And apparently, I'm not beating those allegations. Oh, it looks crisper. I mean, there's some pixelation going on Emilio's head. Oh, alright. Well, my GPU should be able to handle anything Diablo 2 can throw at us, so I guess I'll turn it off. Thank you for... What a random turn of events. Someone asked me to see my settings, and then I learned that I have used a setting I don't need for coming up on 5 years. I guess I didn't buy Resurrected like on release day, but 4 or 5 years. Wait, this live? It's actually pre-recorded. Ah, boo. I found very little in the way of zombie heads. Anti-aliasing is a good thing to turn on.
Overburdened.
Have you tried the ultra quality? I don't have an ultra quality. I only have ultra performance, and I think performance makes it look worse in favor of you know, running smoothly. The reason I have turned off anti-alia, you know, this thing, is that I found that it, at least when I had DLSS on, it made the game look worse. Okay, maybe this is the reason I never turned it on. What are those options? Like off, gza, sma, ta. What? Like, this I understand. Medium, high, very high. Or ultra. Try ta, should be pretty good. Right, if you say so. Different types of anti-aliasing. Well, I get that, but I didn't expect to have to be a computer science major to set my video game settings. TAA is bad. People usually say TAA. Okay, let's try it. I don't really see a difference, but at least, I mean, the game, you can see what's going on in the game, so I guess that's fine. Ruined words for graphics cards. That's funny. Actually, let me check something real quick. No, I thought it did a difference to how it looked on. Alright. Let's not mess with the settings anymore. Let's play some Diablo, unless something looks particularly odd. Sma versus ta is a matter of taste. Okay. So it should mostly apply when I'm moving around, right? I don't really think I can tell a difference. I'm looking at these like poles as I'm running back and forward, and I think I like SMA better. I can't tell you why though. Hello. Hello. Hi chat and Zarfen. Funny run with chat, but Zarfen still no glasses. I hope they will arrive this week. But I don't know. Thanks for all the VODs to watch during Son's nap times being a home on dad leave. It's awesome. Oh, happy to provide lunchbox. FXAA is very cheap and makes corners sharp. SMAA makes everything smooth. TAA is good for animations and corners. Oh, so SMA is better for static imagery. Ta does indeed do better with animations. Oh, okay, then I guess we should go for TAA, because I think in general when you're standing still, Diablo 2 looks very good anyway, right? And unless I'm talking about something unrelated, we don't usually stand still. I'm often moving around. Like, even if it's a fight going on, there's usually some kiting and stuff, so let's set that and leave the menu. Well, now I see so many varying opinions. It's hard for me to really tell. I'm watching the stream in 480p. Fair point. Fair point. Yeah, after all the, you know, OBS and, you know, streaming to YouTube and Twitch, maybe it doesn't matter that much. Unexpected, make settings part of the community votes segment. True. All right. We should do the level up. That's why we're here, right? Magic find. What's our current magic find? 60, nice. All right, we are voting, and this time we are changing it up slightly. So YouTube, you will vote for the stats because YouTube conveniently has a maximum of 4 options, and there are 4 stats. And Twitch will vote on skills like last time. So I'm starting a poll in YouTube chat, and then I will turn on this beautiful new graphic thing overlay, and then I will start. So if you weren't here last time, if you are watching on Twitch, you should now be able to click on the stream, like on the window itself, and vote on what skill to get next. I am only level 20, so remember, I can't take 24 or 30 skills yet. So only up to this level of skill. So confuse, well, I guess I don't have the prerequisite for confuse, but like confuse, life tap, poison explosion, bone spear, and blood golem. Ooh, fancy. Yeah, I mentioned it at the start of the stream, but I referenced a stream done by German985 where he did exactly this, which is where I got the idea. And people kept asking me last time for, like, do you have a screenshot of the skill trees? Do you have a screenshot of the skill trees? And I was like, I couldn't understand. Like, what are you talking about? Do you really need that? But this is what they meant. So you have a screenshot with all the skills. And I'm using the Diablo2.io skill tree, so you can also see, you know, what I already have skill points in. Very neat. All right. I think enough time has passed. YouTube votes for Vitality with 41% of votes. Good guy, YouTube chat. So let's do that first. And we're doing like 5 points at once. And then where is... And then Corpse Explosion by 41% from Twitch. Nice. Then I will just make sure to actually click the point in so it updates for next time. Oh, I really like this. This feels much, you know, nicer, smoother. Thank you for voting. Ooh, but I did accidentally close the like control panel for... No, here it is. All right, never mind. And also, then I of course also need to do it here. All right. Corpse explosion doesn't scale with player settings, so right now it's gonna be pretty bad. But going forward, it should be very strong, right?
Oh, you may not pass.
I forgot to speak to the wand dealer. YouTube chat disappoints with the Vita vote. I mean, I honestly, I do appreciate it very much, but it kind of surprised me how nice the chat has been. Like, I thought that the core appeal for watching my stuff was to watch me suffer, but it turns out that the audience just wants to watch some good old Diablo 2 with reasonable builds for a good time. But I'm all here for it. Like, do you realize how long it's been since I got to play a Summon Necro?
Well,
You said that we are on the journey together. I did say that at the start to try and persuade you, so I guess that worked. Maybe someone took it very seriously and thought that my feelings would get hurt if you gave me a bad build. So I hope you don't feel forced to give me an actual build. Actually, let's fight. Why else did I go to players 8? If we're just gonna run. You will suffer enough with the next Wheel of Misfortune. Fair. Is there a respec option to really mess things up? I don't think we're gonna do any respec. Because then, you know, it kind of, in a way, it almost defeats the purpose. Well, maybe if we made it so that you could vote for a respec, but for now we're not gonna do any respecs. I still think the 5 points should be put according to percentage. Well, that was the original plan, but immediately it happened like the because, you know, it's very easy if it's split by like 20, but if you... How to phrase this, but like if you get like 32, 16, 5, 5, and then the rest of the clicks are on something else, like on my face. It gets hard to calculate that on the go. I guess it's less of a problem if you vote, because with the votes you only have the stats themselves as options. Yeah, okay, I like that actually. I like now that if YouTube is voting on the stats, then because then all votes will be in one of the stats, like there won't be any clicks elsewhere. Then it should get a lot easier to, you know, distribute them according to the stats, to the vote percentages. So let's do that for next level, if I can remember it. That we distribute the stat votes according to the vote percentages instead of all into the winner. if you get the Iron Golem, maybe the chat could vote on what gear to sacrifice. Well, you don't have to make an Iron Golem out of the gear you're currently wearing, right?
I had time to study this bizarre dimension.
I think a better way to go about this is to buy or create a strong weapon. Maybe we should unsummon the skeletons here, simply because the skeletons don't deal as much damage as the Blood Golem or Emilio. Of course, we can keep using mages. Poison. I would also like a cold one, but I'm not gonna worry too much about it. Alright, skeleton felt like tanking. I would have expected the skeleton mage that ran ahead to okay, now it died. It was alive when I started the sentence, but by the time I finished the sentence, it had indeed gotten killed. Ah, poison, cold, and one other. I think that's a good way to go. It's funny that the mages seem to be a lot faster than Emilio and the Blood Golem. So maybe I need to unsummon the mages too. Well, I guess they're gonna die. Mage tanks, yeah. Mage is being useful. I mean, the poison and the cold is pretty nice. And I mean, it didn't quite work out since they ran first, but they do add some damage. So, you know, there's little reason to not use them, except if they want to be annoying and block the way like they did. So let's... Oh, they are so fast. Interesting. I don't really think I usually pay attention to that. But like last time I played a Summon Necro, I don't think I had any points into Mage. Like I guess I had one to get revives later. But like when I set up like this, it's all nice. It's all good. Big mug of coffee. Done. The mages unsummon themselves. That's true, Jill. Like if they decide to run in and be tanks, that is a problem that solves itself. If the percentages are too wonky, just do 2/3 split. Doesn't have to be perfect, doesn't have to take forever. Yeah, I mean, the thing is that when we did it with only the Twitch clicks, it became a bit hard to, like, at a glance, for me, realize the distribution. But if all votes are on something that's actually a stat, then I think I should be able to, you know, mentally do it pretty quickly, because it's, you know, it's all a like if it's 20 20 20 40, then it's like 1 1 1 2. So then I have the baseline like ahead of time. But if, for example, when we did the clicks, if 25% of the clicks are on Emilio's face instead, then it's like, then I need to recalculate everything in my brain. Thank you so much, Royer Payne. Thank you for 5 gifted memberships. Welcome to the Goblin Gang, new members. Thank you for the support, Royer. Just scanning quickly if that if your support comes with a gear drop request. I'm just kidding. And thank you so much to Please No Shoot for a 3-month resub on Twitch. Thank you for the support. Thank you. 12% vote for life bubble. Yeah, exactly. Rule in the challenge: if a minion, skelly or golem dies, you should drop an item. I would be naked in no time. I am really impressed with Blood Golem. Makes me feel stupid for... I haven't done that many Necro challenges, I guess. But it makes me feel a little bit stupid for not using the Blood Golem ever, I guess. Like, immediately I'm thinking that maybe I should have used the Blood Golem as a tank in the energy-only run. Instead of using Clay Golem for a while and then, you know, giving up, basically. You are welcome. Drop your weapon! Alright. No. Ooh. Abort. I accidentally clicked start Q&A, but I don't think it started. Okay, so experience is very good in the Arcane Sanctuary, I guess. Well, players 8 Arcane Sanctuary. So let's start a poll again in Twitch, and this time, or on YouTube chat, and this time I will try to do the distribution. I am currently level 21, so still only level 1 through 18 skills are eligible. And I need to start it as well. And I'm gonna grab my late morning Pepsi while you vote. Actually, random question. I hope the clicks... I do believe it works like this. If you click something, the click will stay active until I stop it. I hope there's not like a limited lifetime so that you have to keep spam clicking. But I don't think so. 42% Blood Golem. 7%, 11%, 13% Mana Bulb. Okay. Blood Golem it is. Well, I did glaze Blood Golem, so I guess I can't be too sad. Let's add the point here and turn it off in OBS and pause the thing. I'm saying this every stream, more or less, but I really need to get a third monitor because I usually feel like I have too little screen real estate, but for this one where I have like a third extension, then a browser with the skills, it's definitely too much to keep you know, on 2 monitors, especially since the game takes up one. So from 10 to 31 to 14 to 42. I mean, it's nice. It's like, it's not amazing, but it's nice damage increase. Definitely more than I expected. This run is gonna be the one that makes me accept the golem only requests. Okay, so let's see stats. So we have 26, 23, 30, 21. So then we're gonna do 1, 1, 1, 1. And then I guess we'll do, since Vitality is the one with the most votes in excess of 20, I guess that gets 2 points. That wasn't too bad. Thank you for the suggestion. I forgot your name, but thank you in YouTube chat. Yeah, thank you, Peach Python, for the suggestion. Oh, good morning, Kano. Good morning. Third monitor is where it's at. This is great. I remember seeing Tap Map. Super fun thing. Yeah, I've been enjoying it a lot. But can you imagine, Kano? I'm doing a chat picks my build, and I end up playing a pretty decent Summon Necro. Which is unexpected, but nice. Okay. I'm just double checking OBS, so I have turned everything off. Well, here's the problem. Now Emilio is stuck in the... He's stuck with the, like, artillery ranks, whereas he should be on the front lines. You're lucky chat likes you. I guess the click map run is a great test to see if your audience like, not likes you, but if your audience cheers you on, or if your audience is there to see you fail, right? Just build an Enigma to reposition Emilio. Actually, we could, in Act 3, we could shop for a teleport staff. We'll get to see you squirm next wheel stream, so we can be nice this time. Why is Emilio starts being a coward? I'm in Nightmare Act 5, dude is hiding constantly. Are you playing a Summon Necro? Because minions have collision. Like, I can run through all my minions and Emilio, but my minions can't run through me or each other. So, like, Emilio now he's trying to get to the front line, but he's waiting in line for his time to fight. The same with the golem. This is actually a very funny looking situation. The golem is standing like this. Is it my turn soon? Like, he's giving the dead stare. To be fair, chat uses good skills, because if you're playing a summon build, you have more time to interact with chat. True. I have not read I haven't read this big a percentage of the chat messages in a long time. I definitely have time to read this chats more than usual. Hello, I read the message, then I saw who posted it, and then it all made sense. What does your wife think about your haircut? Is this like a youth thing? What? Okay, wrong way, but let's open the chests. I lost the message, but someone asked about what players setting it is. We're currently doing players 8 to level up more quickly, so there's more votes. If I can remember it, we will go back down to 1 when we face Duriel. Or maybe we don't need to. Maybe we should, you know... I can't think of the English phrasing, but maybe we should, you know,
Do that here.
be tough guys and fight Duriel on a higher player setting.
Good day.
Still not a single topaz. Come on, game. And like, this isn't all the gems either. I used a bunch of chipped gems to reroll, at least 12 chipped gems to reroll these wands as well. Just checking what kind of stuff I have here. Okay. 3 attack rating. Right. Well, these all suck, but I guess the stamina could be useful if I have to run. Also, I wonder what... Oh, and a fun idea. We could also do some gambling later, and then you could vote for what I should gamble for. Yeah, I can tell because the mages do nothing at all. Yeah, I mean, they don't really do great damage, but there is some merit to having like 1 cold mage and 1 poison mage to be able to slow and stop regen of like nasty elites. Oh, thank you, Neliosar, for 3 months. 3 already. Thank you for the support. Well, regarding that enigma or teleport to reposition, we do have the town portal, like poor man's telestomping. If you run up to a pack of enemies and go to town and back, you do bring your army with you. Of course, that requires you to actually be able to run ahead and into monsters without dying. Regarding good chat votes, judging by the amount of 1980s references in usernames, I guess chat has more supportive dads than most stream communities. That is not something I have thought of before, but you might be onto something, because we definitely have an older audience than the average here. Like, I think that chat is full of my like people like me. Okay, now I actually do want to use the town portal to bring Emilio. +30-year-olds unite. Yeah, pretty much. Like, on the back end of YouTube, I guess I don't know for Twitch or, you know, live streams even on YouTube specifically, but on YouTube in general, on the back end you get like age brackets for how old your audience is. At least, you know, how old Google thinks the audience is, or what they have filled in. And both the 25 to 35 bracket and the 35 to 45 bracket are both around 40% each. So I think 30-year-olds unite is fair. Oops. Okay, no, never mind. I for some reason thought that I would summon him at a lower level, but actually I probably never re-summoned the Blood Golem after I added an extra point, so re-summoning was a wise choice. But you know, sometimes if you find a skill shrine and summon a high level summon, you really want to be careful to not like reset it at a lower level. Late 80s, baby. 37, 41, 32. For 32 here. For once I feel young. That is probably true. And also pretty cool. If 30 plus is old, then what should I say? I am from 72. You say if you're either 30 plus or you're 30 plus plus. Sometimes I feel like they made so many good games in the 90s and 2000s. Like, there's no need to play any of the newer games because we still have all the gems from this time, right? Small charm. But yeah, like fire and lightning mages are probably not worth keep summoning, especially on players 8. $25, that's unheard of in the D2 community. Well, you know, at some point, the older generation will pass on Diablo 2 to their kids, right? No, actually, I need to start using Corpse Explosion. Well, I guess we are on players 8, so the Corpse Explosion doesn't really do that much, but at the same time, why not? I'm getting ever so slightly impatient with my army's movement. I wish someone would make a good remaster of my beloved Unreal Tournament 2003. That is truly a LAN party gem. So if there's a bunch of old guys here, can someone buy our man a cattle? Oh, a kettle. I like. What do you mean cattle? Like a cow? Well, I didn't want to say anything because microwaving my coffee. Okay, hold that thought. Microwaving my coffee is sort of my brand, right? But I have actually started to boil my water in a pot. But what? Shimmering Grand Charm? I actually didn't know that Shimmering Grand Charms could drop already. I mean, we're only in Act 2 normal. Hello? What? This is like the dream charm for basically any challenge run. Okay. That's pretty insane. Yeah, amazing charm. I'm actually surprised. I never found it this early, I believe. Let's bring Emilio down here to clear up some goats for experience. I would unironically use that on my highest level character. Yeah, absolutely. I would use it, like a charm like this. I would take that on every single one of my characters. Like 10 res without having to, like, for just inventory space is such a blessing.
I can't
keep dedicating so much inventory space to potions. Whereas in reality, I don't really take damage. I started thinking about gambling, and then I decided I want to bring as much loot with me as possible.
I can already tell that I'll
Good
be
morning.
your best
Hello,
friend
everyone.
in this
Hello.
forsaken camp.
Thank you, H2O Evil, for gifting a sub to
Good day
Raining
to you,
Sushi.
partner.
A sub for the tip. A sub for the tea from the pot.
It is an honor to serve you.
Thank you. I appreciate the support. Daggers and dirks have broken the early game challenge run economy. I thought I thought I would get some warlock hate in there for engagement.
Yes.
But my complaints are that selling daggers for 10k gold is too strong. I don't care about Echoing Strike. Sell the Grand Charm. You couldn't. You have to pry this from my cold dead hands. As I say that, I move it. I like put it deeper into my inventory, so it's a little bit safer or whatever. Stop selling daggers then. Don't hate the player, hate the game. Next challenge run. Diablo 2, but I can't sell daggers for gold. Oh, my contact lens slipped. I'm still a beginner lens wearer. But actually, I was expecting to have more troubles with my contacts, but like I thought they would be a lot more uncomfortable. Did you get sapped or contacts? I got contacts because I broke my glasses. So I actually have new glasses coming in, but it was gonna take like a couple of weeks. But they should be here this week or next. But I've been kind of enjoying contacts. Though I do find myself squinting my eyes more, and it's not that I don't see well. I think it's I have been wearing glasses every day for years, so I think my eyes are not used to, you know, wind actually hitting my eyeballs. So like I've especially when I'm outside, I feel like I'm squinting a lot. But not that the contacts aren't the right prescription or whatever, simply that the wind blowing in my eyes catches me off guard. Hello, Emilio? Oh, here we go. Yeah, contacts suck for gaming. When I went to the opto... I forget what... Someone told me what it's called, but like the optometrist, and did a eye check, they asked me, so how, like, do you sit in front of a computer screen a lot? Yeah, a fair bit. Sometimes. And then I got a lecture on the dangers of screens and how they dry your eyes out. They actually told me that since I don't see that poorly at like close range, they told me I should really not use glasses when I'm at the computer. But the problem with, like, if I'm using contacts, the problem is that if I don't put the contact lenses in, like in the morning, then I have to start my day barely seeing anything. And it's not like I'm gonna like take the lenses out while at the computer and then put them back in when I leave the computer and then put them back in over and over. I got rid of my glasses after 4 months living in a rural forest area and not having any screen time. Wow, that's interesting. Come on, Emilio. Oh, here we go. Maybe I will do a live stream of me living in the forest for 4 months as an experiment and see if I can get rid of my glasses. Zarfen versus nature. Oh, sorry, someone asked me what my worst enemy in Diablo 2 was. For melee characters, I think it's dolls. In general, maybe souls, like in hell at least, gloams or souls. Because they are a pain in the ass for all characters. But I'm trying, but everyone hates dolls and souls, so I'm trying to come up with another answer. Moon Lords can be super, like if you have a character that goes into melee but doesn't kill enemies quickly enough, Moon Lords can be super tough as well, because they, like, if you meet a pack of Moon Lords and they all have time to charge up fully, like their frenzy, that can be really tough as well. But here's an annoying enemy. I think Ghoul Lords are annoying because they are so freaking tanky and they run away from you. But that is very much like, so that is like a challenge run specific answer perhaps. Like they are so tanky and they tend to run away, which for some characters can be a pain in the ass. Though I guess that's more of an inconvenience. Ooh. Nice try by the summoner. I'm very lucky that I have the blood golem, otherwise I'm not sure if I could have gotten my minions up the stairs.
It was not Horus.
Another shimmering grand charm?
Fool who got too close to true power.
You have given me enough strength that I don't think I need strength charms, but I have some stash space. Ooh! We have to skill up. I call Moonlords Zoom Zoom. I can sign off on that. Eye measurements can change over time. Oh yeah, actually, and this was so unexpected. When I went and checked my eyes, my new glasses are less strong than my old ones, because apparently my eyes change over time. And that was quite a surprise to me. So my eyesight has apparently gotten better. And also I used to have, my left eye used to be worse than my right eye, but now apparently they are equally bad. So that was surprising to me. Especially since, you know, I live in front of the computer. It's like full-time content creator. And then my hobby is still watching YouTube or playing games for the most part. Alright. Time to level up. YouTubers can vote in chat on a poll for the stats, and Twitch chat can click on their monitor right now to vote for my skill. My next skill. People tend to put their text size unreasonably low, and it's gotten tinier and tinier with resolution rising. It's no shame. There's no shame to put the chat at 120%. I feel called out. I see exactly what you mean. And I remember when I got my first 1044p monitor, like my 2560 by 1044 instead of a 1080p, I felt like I didn't want to increase the size of desktop icons or text, because then it was like, well, I need to see, I want to experience that my new fancy monitor is actually bigger, right? So I can relate. What's your block chance? 8%. But we're not really using a blocking shield. Okay, let's do the stats first. Strength 23, Dex 23, Vitality 40-ish, Energy 16. So it's gonna be 1, 1, 2, 1 again. I guess the chat's votes will distribute in a way that I guess I will end up putting pretty evenly distributed stats. It doesn't let me click. If you hover over your screen, or if you're on mobile, I'm not sure if it works, but if you're on PC, if you hover over the window, there should be on the right side of your screen, there should be a little pop-up with the tap map thing. Check that it's turned on. But maybe, well, I don't really know. All right. Poison explosion, huh? I just opened OBS. All right. Well, a clear majority, so I guess that's what we're doing. Poison explosion. Your wish is my command, chat. I will trust in the process. I'm confident that you have a good plan in mind. And then I need to pause, reset, and all the overlays are hidden. Less than 20% shouldn't count. Well, if it's 16%, like it was like 39 vitality, 23 strength, 23 dex, and 15 energy, and 15 is closer to 20 than 39 is to 60, or 23 is to 40, right? So I did 2 in vitality, 1 strength, 1 dexterity, and 1 in energy. Because otherwise, you know, yeah, so like 15 is closer to 20 than any of the others is to the next threshold. Chat, that is not the plan. I thought he would show us how to how Skelly mages could do the run. Well, I will play the cards I am dealt. Poison explosion can actually scale up to deal a lot of damage. But it's still not a very good skill. I think we're gonna... Let's keep it on players 8 until we enter the tomb, and then maybe we can reduce it as we enter the tomb. Or we could do it all the way to Duriel's chamber. Oh, actually, now that I'm out in the open again, I should definitely resummon my army. I'm using different hotkeys than I'm used to, so that's why I keep casting Iron Maiden instead of Corpse Explosion.
I can't carry anymore.
In case you wonder why I cast Amplify Damage, then Iron Maiden, then Amplify Damage again. Triple Poison, alright. Actually, that's not very useful. I guess we can have 2. At one point, Poison Explosion used to be the most powerful skill in D2 with bar nothing until it was nerfed. Interesting. I think the biggest downside of Poison Explosion is that the radius is so small. Like, if it's spread out to like an area like this at least, I could see it being situationally useful. I like poisoning monsters is a very good way to stop regen. And you know, deal damage over time is always fun to use. Sorry, you meant Corpse Explosion. Oh. Well, that is still one of the best skills in the game. Though it definitely falls off on higher player settings. I don't know why I said Poison Explosion, my brain fried. It's fine. I was, when you said it, I was like, ooh, interesting. I wonder when that was, or like what happened. But I do believe that Poison Explosion is one of the highest, like a fully synergized Poison Explosion is one of the highest like character screen damage numbers you can achieve. I should go to town and drop off some gear. Or sell some stuff, I guess. Yeah, let's do that right now.
Hi, good day.
Good day.
Yeah, let's sell the strength charm. Ooh, 24 lightning resist, magic damage reduced by 2. Welcome, Coral Ring of the Sentinel. But I sold a bunch of stuff for at the gold cap, and I could have saved them in the stash for next act. But let's do the gamble thing. So I guess this will be for Twitch chat only, sorry YouTube. But you can click on one of any of the items or refresh if you want me to look on another screen. And then we'll gamble all my gold on whatever wins. Actually, this is a terrible idea. Amulets. Swords. Our refresh window is pulling ahead. Okay, it seems to have stabilized. Okay, one refresh. And then I will reset the thing. Oops, hold on. Resetting. Scythe? What are we gonna do with a scythe? Oh, I guess maybe for Emilio. Just so it's clear, I'm gonna spend all my gold on whatever wins. Belt, scythe, belt, scythe. Amulet. I guess it's a little bit hard to tell exactly what this is clicking on, but I assume it's the amulet. All right. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, amulets pulled really far ahead. I assume it's amulets and not belts. Gonna quickly take the temperature of the chat to see if everyone screams belts, belts, belts. No, it's the belt. You're inviting people to troll you now. I vote on two hand. I think it would be funny. So was it the Twitch? Was it the belt or the amulet? Belt, Ammy, belt, Ammy, Ammy. Belt, Ammy, Ammy, belt. Okay, well, in that case, let's do half on amulets and half on belts. So that's gonna be like 2 amulets and the rest on belts, I guess. Ooh, thank you, chat. Glorious. 17 magic find. And then the rest on belts. Not a single rare, huh? What belt am I using? 8 life, 10 mana. Some life replenishment is alright, but let's hope for something a little better. So 5 more at least. Oh, 6 more. Not a single rare, huh? I actually think the old one is better than any of these. Well, an amulet upgrade for 180,000 gold. What am I doing? I almost put this in the stash. For some reason I thought this was the strength charm. Alright, let's finish up Act 2. Another non-topaz gem. Alright, screw you to a game. Well, it's very nice to have some way of getting rid of corpses against the mummies. Well, I guess the Necromancer has all the ways to get rid of corpses, actually. Also, I could do a better job of putting the Blood Golem next to annoying ranged casters. Is this scuffed childhood build from the early 2000s? My first Necromancer that beat Diablo looked kind of like this, I suppose. Except I had 1 point in literally every skill to try them all out. Ooh, we could go back and imbue this. I believe this is the first white non-magic, non-sacred, etc. Necrohead I have found. So let's see if we can find Tal Rasha's orifice. The orifice outside Tal Rasha's chamber. And then we'll go back and quickly imbue the head before we fight Duriel. I love borrowing my edge from my bow from Act 1 Merc for gambling. I guess I could, yeah. Like, I don't want to borrow stuff from my shared stash, but I also don't think, I think you need to be 25 to even use an edge, right? But we do like the edge bow, for sure, for gambling. I'm getting mini triggered every time a gem drops and it's still not a freaking topaz. Actually, I don't need the scrolls. Right, so before I forget, I'm gonna lower the player setting. Actually, let's do players 3. I feel pretty confident.
I can't carry anymore.
And then maybe we can get some cool drop. No topaz run challenge. How far can you get before you find the topaz? Two-handed sword. Actually, we might actually level up here, since there was an elite pack here. And that would be pretty neat, right? Because these enemies should all have spawned while I was still on players 8. Right? So this might be enough for a level up. Oh yeah, it's definitely gonna be enough. Okay, that's nice. A cheeky level up before Duriel. Level 23 before Duriel. That's exceptionally high for me. Though I don't very often play on players 8 through the early act, which is the reason, I guess. Actually, let's make room for some more mana potions. I've started spamming some more spells now. Actually, let's sell this stuff. How sad would you be if chat took Magic Find away from you? I would never start a challenge where chat had the ability to take Magic Find away from me. You definitely frown more with your contacts, Zarfen. Feels kind of sad. Well, thank you for making me super self-conscious. Do I look natural? But I do find it's actually quite different using contacts. And also it doesn't help that I have a light pointing directly into my eyes. So I'm nicely lit for the, like the necro here, so I'm nicely lit for the stream. This is basically me when I'm streaming.
Greetings.
Greetings.
Let's actually imbue the head before we do the skill vote. Just in case that changes how you want to distribute the points. I'm not exactly sure. Ooh, Tail Rune, but no Eth Rune, so no stealth. How many town portals do you reckon is gonna drop this time? We are doing players 3 Duriel, so I hope to find Tarnhelm, rare Necro offhand. That, oh, it's bugged. And I don't believe you can unbug Charsy's imbue window without leaving the game. So I guess we're gonna, and since I made it to Duriel, I guess we're gonna have to imbue after Duriel after all. I don't think it's enough to leave town. Oh, I never got the Catacombs level 2 waypoint. That's odd.
Greetings.
Yeah, it doesn't work. Can't remember the last time I imbued something. I always save them for later and then never use them. Relatable. Oh, I didn't even get the Canyon of the Magi waypoint, so I'm very happy that we didn't save an exit to do the imbue right away. That would have been annoying. I have to repeat the Arcane Sanctuary. Then we'll do the vote now, I guess. The only thing he's gonna drop is drop dead. Get it? That's true. Duriel is kind of a bug, right? So it kind of works. Have you ever imbued something IRL? I don't think so. Alright. Twitch. Please pick my next skill. And YouTube, please vote in chat for my stat allocation. Now the poll is up. What's the hoe skill called again? Blocked by chat message held for misogyny. Middle skill tree, skill on the most left. Do you mean this one? Middle tree, most left on the second row. Most left on the second row. All right, I'm gonna go to the bathroom while you vote. We're really doing this, huh? Poison explosion. Is everyone in Twitch chat that wants to vote? Are you sure you have put your vote in? Just checking. Not trying to sway the votes or anything. Just seeing if there's any summon spell fans in Twitch chat that wants to make their voices heard. Now is the time. If I was real professional, I guess I should have put the YouTube vote up on screen as well. But I didn't set it up beforehand, and I'm not gonna do it like impromptu. So we once again have 35 vitality, 22 strength, 23 dex, and 20 energy. So it looks like we're gonna keep doing 1-1-2-1, which is fine. The problem with the click map is that each click is one vote. Are we sure about that? Well, in that case, I should not let as much time run between for voting, right? $34 poison explosion, 34 summon skeleton. Okay, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, a half, 0. Oh, sorry, poison explosion fans. Raise Skeleton 1. Or I guess, no, okay, never mind. I tried to scam you, but Raise Skeleton 1 for literally 1 second. I guess it is Poison Explosion. Fine. Poison Explosion. Well, I will not, since if it's true that it really favors spammers, I guess I shouldn't leave, like, put the vote up and then leave. I will let the tap map vote run for a much shorter period of time, so that spammers aren't disproportionately rewarded. No, the mail-in votes. Exactly. The mail-in votes. Yeah, voting should be time limited. Yeah, next time I will start it and then, you know, let it run for like 15-30 seconds something. I will not leave and go to the bathroom for like a couple of minutes. Lesson learned, and I pay the price of level 2 Poison Explosion for it. Okay, let's kill Duriel. Players 3, I'm hopeful. Players 3, 72% magic find. I'm hopeful. If Duriel drops 4 TPs, we're break even. I did the calculations. Oh, great. I figured you could only press it once. I am not 100% sure how it works. But people have told me that spammers, like spam clicking, works. Alright. I guess we're gonna do Iron Maiden and Golem spam. No, not Emilio. Well, in that case, I should probably... I should use another golem. I should use clay golem, I guess. Or that doesn't really make sense, because I want Duriel to deal damage to my minion quickly, right? Thank you, Sikan666, for the super chat. I appreciate it. I'm a little slow on resummoning every time, so... Oh, here we go. What? Okay. I mean, it's not really. If he gets one hit off of me, it's not that big of a deal. Thank you, by the way. Thank you, chat, for the 1 point in Iron Maiden. Makes this a lot easier.
Not enough mana.
Yay! Ah! Not a single town portal, a rare jewel, and Eisenheart breastplate. Zarfen, would you ever consider this challenge with another character? Yeah, I mean, chat did vote for my character, so... I didn't pick the Necromancer, chat did.
Hello. I came too late. Now, destruction.
But I'm very happy with the Necromancer. I guess I have I have made it clear before that I'm not the biggest fan of the Druid, so I guess that would explain why a fair amount of, like, Druid was the second choice.
Jared, my ship is your ship.
But with chat controlling the skill points, I think Necro is a good one to get. But of course, well, all characters work like this, but you really want a focused build, I guess. I mean, this one does nothing for us, so might as well use Eisenhart's case. I don't think I've used Eisenhart's case in Resurrected at all, not a single time. I came too late. Wish I could relate. Okay. Let's quickly save and exit the game. Wow, that was some quick menuing. And then imbue the Necro head, the zombie head. Now you see the button is back. We are hoping for, I guess we are hoping for like +3 race skeleton, +3 skeleton mastery, so the skeletons will stay relevant for a little bit longer. Bone Spear, race skeletal mage, weaken, lightning resist. Mana life. Well, I will lose 1 level of race skeleton, but maybe it's fine. GG, Pepsi or proper coffee machine support. Thank you, Lysards, for the super chat. I appreciate the support. Thank you, Peter, for 3 months. Another great month of our endless battle against RNG. Thank you, thank you. And congrats / well done on the cyclathon, your cyclathon performance. The endless battle against RNG. What an apt way to describe my online presence.
Yes.
So I guess we're just running out of town. It's not like we have that much gold to do much with anyway. In terms of skill. Gear options. The next level will be level 24 though. So just to prepare you. Next level we will unlock Summon Resist, Iron Golem. Well, not Bone Prison because we don't have Bone Wall. And Life Tap. Alright. I think we're going up to players 8 again. I enjoy the steady stream of experience, so we vote for the stats every now and then. Thank you, mate. Just a small part, but they crashed it. Yeah, very... I watched a little bit of a few videos and clips from it. It seems to have been a very fun and successful event, for sure. Lots of money raised above, like, first and foremost. Why don't you farm stealth? That is GG. I simply didn't feel like grinding the tower this time. Simple as that. Will there be another Wheel of Fortune character? Yes. I'm moving in the... how do you say? the month shift from... well, I'm moving soon, and I don't want to start a big project in case I have to take a few streams off to set up the new place and everything. But once we are, or I am set up in the new office, we will do another wheel run. It's been some time coming already, I think. Oh, I still get 4. I thought I would lose 1 skeleton when I got rid of the necro head. Chat is too helpful. The wheel would be more punishing. Yeah, probably. Well, the thing with the wheel is that... Ooh, actually, first off, what a nice... scythe. 2 open sockets as well for the future.
Put that to good use. Put that to good use.
And slow attack speed, fast attack speed. Now I lost my train of thought. Oh yeah, like last time we did the wheel, it got very challenging / interesting right off the bat, with the first one being losing a full skill tree. But the wheel is up to RNG, so who knows how that will play out. Yeah, and then we lost the cube before we even got the cube. That hurt. That was painful. Did I really go to players 8? This feels too easy. What is this? Me taking all the credit for all the hard work Emilio puts in, as usual. Are necromages better in D2R? They are so bad in D2. No, not really. I can't recall any change to mages at all. But even if there were some changes, they are still not very good. They simply don't deal enough damage. Is your FPS a bit low, or is it just me? I don't think so. I did mess with the graphic settings though, but I don't think so. Let me quickly check the stream health. Bitrate seems good. Alright, well, here's the F rune we were missing for stealth, so I guess we're gonna make stealth anyway. They beefed up the damage of cold, lightning, poison, but only to keep it up with the fire mage. On my end, I doubled the damage and tripled poison. Now they're at least trying. On my... Oh, so you modded the game? Or what do you mean on my end? Does chat vote for the order in which the runes go in? I'm gonna say no. Because simply by asking that question, you reveal your intentions, right? It's not like you're saying, can chat vote which order to put the runes in, just to make sure you don't mess it up. I guess I'll make the insight next time we go to town. Oh, I keep losing my skeletons. What's the rule for respec? We're not gonna do any respecs unless we change our minds later, but for now respecs are not a part of this playthrough. Poison mage in numbers higher than 1 are useless. Well, that's only true if they attack the same enemy. Gargoyle head. Now I kind of wish I imbued that instead. But I'm not sure if it would have made a difference. But like the quality level of like gargoyle head is higher. What happened to that enemy? It like they died from my aura simply walking onto the same screen. And I don't mean the paladin auras, I mean the young kids on TikTok aura. "21 fire res." Tall F. Well, now I regret throwing away the 2-socketed armor, but of course that is easy to buy in Act 1 or 2. I'm a little bit sad that they did not use the opportunity to add a charms inventory when they did the QOL extension recently. Alright, controversial opinion, but I think a charms inventory is a bad idea. For the end game, I get it, like you want your full inventory of skillers and your loot carrying potential. But I enjoy when I really have to consider if it's worth using a charm or not. Gonna see if I can dislodge my minions. Okay, here we go. I think we're gonna go to level 24, then I think I'm gonna go down to players 1 and try to rush progress for a while. Trying to get deeper into the inventory. I read chat. Deeper into the inventories, deeper into the acts. Charm inventory saves on the logistics. It's a good feature. Well, that's where our opinions differ, because I think logistics, inventory logistics, is a part of the game, in my opinion. Like, imagine if you were playing Resident Evil 2, where you have very limited inventory space, but you also have a bottomless stash where you can put things temporarily. Imagine if instead of the limited inventory, your inventory was the bottomless stash. Completely different game, right? And I know I'm using extremes here, but we are on the internet after all. But sure, if I'm doing 1,000 Mephisto runs with my level 85 geared out sorceress, I would also like an inventory for charms only. Simply so that I could actually use all my good charms while also picking up a lot of loot. but for like playing the game. Another tile room. All right. Though I guess it's backtracking time because we are in the player jungle, whereas in we really should go back to get the quest thing first. The quality of life update also hurts challenge runs as well. When you want to use solo cell phone stuff, makes it more of a hassle. It is certainly annoying that you can no longer control click gems and runes into your personal stash. They go straight to the gem tabs. But that's a very minor complaint, and I guess not many people are actually affected by it. But only those of us who want to separate their characters. But you're right. The contact lenses are really sliding around today on the eyeballs. Is that supposed to happen? Any optikers, whatever the English word was again, opticians? No. Optometrist, opticians. I see no reason why if gems or rebus can't go into the stash, they should go to the... I can see no reason why if gems and rejuves can't go into the stash, why they shouldn't go to the active tab instead.
I am overburdened.
Seems like lazy coding. Gems or rejuves can't go into the stash, then they should go to the active tab instead. I don't quite follow, I think. Great Marsh? Okay, where is the spider cavern? I guess I left... Oh, here. This is like prime real estate to put a quest dungeon. This small of patch of unexplored terrain. Man, I missed the stream so long because of meetings. This looks like a super OP skill tree with chill gameplay given by chat. Yeah, we're just having a good time over here. Though there is a revolution starting in Twitch chat, a grassroots movement to screw the streamer over. The last 2 skill points have both gone into poison explosion. But I'm sure it's a fluke. Okay, so it wasn't here actually, but I will backtrack some more. Could also be here. It's quite easy if you just think of our Iker as Ishan. Elektriker, electrician. Optiker, optrician. Oh. That's a good cheat code. Electrician. Isn't it here either? I guess very early in the spider forest I took like a turn into an area, so I guess I have a lot of unexplored jungle early on. Okay, let's go to players 1 now and speedrun. Speedrun, Act 3. Finding lots of runes, that is nice. Of course, still not a single topaz. At this point, I think that either someone is trolling me or the game is bugged. Not really. Okay, it should be safe. We can do the vote, even though there are some enemies still alive. Stats. Dex. Vit. Ene. So YouTube can vote in chat on the stats and Twitch can click on your screens starting now to vote for my next skill. And I will not let it run for as long. Man, either people in Twitch really loves Poison Explosion or someone has figured out how to use a auto clicker. Someone told me that they tried using an auto clicker, but they were soft banned from clicking for a while. So that shouldn't be the case. Okay, let's see. We have 27 strength, 19 dex, 35 vitality, 20 energy. Right, tried and true. 1, 1, 2, 1. And then the skill. All right, more Poison Explosion. Okay, 3 points in Poison Explosion. I'm surprised no one went for Iron Golem. Yeah, me too, actually. I thought that for a while, I figured that that was chat's plan. Because for a while we went like 2, 1, then some other skills, then 1, 2, 1, or 1, 2, 2, or something. So I thought you were setting up for an Iron Golem. Maybe people didn't realize that we hit 24, so that the next tier was unlocked. Level 3 Poison Explosion. Why do I have... Oh, it's from the item. Okay, so we don't actually have a point in Bone Spear. Right, fair. Plan seems to be Poison Necro, but it needs to have all the synergies. Yeah, not fully synergized Poison Necro is definitely a bit lackluster, but we'll make it work if that's the case. Okay, I need to empty my inventory.
Hello.
Confuse could be good, but I don't think I need more crowd control, at least not right now. $20 ED, 3 min damage, alright.
Good to see you.
Are ED plus min or max damage still bugged in off weapon gear slots? Oh, the sword from Duriel. A lackluster necro? Never. Yeah. Poor necro.
What can I do for
Poor
you?
necro. Nice. Everything on Necro seems weak because he is so OP. Reasonable take, actually. Corpse Explosion is so strong that everything else needs to be mid. Well, to be fair, the curses are super powerful. Especially if you consider, like, multiplayer. Oh, this is not the quest place. This was just Arachnid Lair, which, in case you weren't sure, the Arachnid Lair is always the dungeon that spawns next to the waypoint, but it never has the quest item. The quest item is only the Spider Cavern. Okay, now I'm a little bit confused. So this area didn't have anything, right? Maybe I should take another look so it's not like here, but I don't think it can be. And here we have explored everything. Is it gonna be one of those weird maps that happen sometime that you need to, like, here is the Spider Forest, but over here is the Black Marsh and over here is the Flare Jungle. It might be one of those where, like, the Spider Cavern is here, but there is actually no way to go there without going into one of the other areas and then back. That's what it looks like to me, but I guess I should do a thorough look in this area first. But like having a area that looks like this, but without the waypoint or the cavern, it's not weird actually. It does happen that you get something that looks like a point of interest, but it's completely empty. Yeah. Yeah, so there's definitely no Spider Cavern here. I mean, there is some area here, but I don't think it can be this close to town. I don't think it can be like over here. I really don't think it can be this close to town. I think this is about as close to town as you're able to get. And here, you know, we explored everything. Here we explored everything. Yeah, I think it's gonna be like one of those where you need to leave the area but then come back. Hello, Mr. Snarfen. Always a pleasure to catch your stream. My pleasure, my pleasure. Yeah, we will. Yeah, if we go for poison, we definitely need lower resist as well. So there's a lot of points to invest for that to happen. Isn't there always 3 villages? The quest related and the waypoint are always there. I could actually not tell you if the fake village is always there or if that is only a chance to spawn, but maybe it is, because like if I find the quest place, I don't go looking for the waypoint and the empty one, but maybe there are always all 3. That's possible. But I think that we're gonna go here, and then it's gonna turn back into the... Oh, okay, my bad. We are still in the Spider Forest. Oh, alright. So I was mistaken. It didn't turn into the Great Marsh until... Oh, all the way over here. Okay, so I had missed a lot of the Spider Forest, so... My bad. I believe Act 3 is the act with the highest amount of useless optional maps. The Great Marsh is so weird because sometimes you have to go through the Great Marsh to get to the Flayer Jungle, but sometimes you can skip it entirely. And just because of that, it always feels like unlucky if you have to visit the Great Marsh at all, which makes it a very strange area, right? Like, I need to visit an area? Screw this. Like, the burial grounds is always optional. But the Great Marsh, I believe, is the only area that is sometimes optional, but not always. Oh, sneaky. I was trying to click the chest, but like the graphic for the bat was covering the chest, but the bat was actually further down. That was a nice trap set by the game.
A worthless statue. Perhaps I can trade this for
Bone shield. Two-suckered bone shield. Maybe a rhyme down the road. Well, then I guess we're doing some backtracking. Yeah, now on players 1 we are rushing. I kind of hate Act 5, more details than Act 3. Not hate, just prefer. Actually, I used to really like Act 5. I've always liked Act 1, but also kind of liked Act 2. And then, you know, being kind of mid on Act 4, but hated Act 3. But now that I played the game so much, so many times, you know, like the campaign, not just the end game, but like playing through with the challenges and everything, Act 3 kind of has risen in my eyes. I don't hate Act 3 anymore. Whereas Act 4 has, you know, sunk even further down the list for me. Mostly because it's so unfinished, right? It's so barren. Like the first 3 areas of Act 4 is like whatever. The River of Flame and the Chaos Sanctuary are kind of interesting, but it's so short and half of it is filler. But one act that has really lost a lot of whatever it has lost in my eyes is Act 5. It used to be my second favorite act, but now it's my least favorite, or tied for least favorite. Not a fan of Act 5 at all, actually, right now. Act 1 is and has always been my favorite. I think the atmosphere and the setting is just perfect. Diablo 2. Or a perfect Diablo overall. It's the same in Diablo 3. The first act is amazing. In my opinion. A streamer who's afraid to offend anyone needs to add "in my opinion" to every opinion. Actually, that's a fact. Act 1 is the best act in all Diablo games. And I will not hear anything else. Yeah, Act 5 is too much caving. Yeah, Act 5 is too many. It's like too many outdoor areas followed by too many ice caves. And it's kind of fun. It's like, it's good. It's slightly easier than Act 4, and you know, good experience, good variety in monsters, but it is a little bit whatever.
It's not enough mana.
But it definitely has interesting locations. I like the Ancients fight, the Throne Room, those are interesting battles. Good quest rewards. Good enemy variety, as I said.
Good day to you, partner.
And actually, I guess I'm to blame, because I often skip Nilatak's temple entirely. But that is actually one of the better parts of the act, in my opinion. Because it stands out from the rest, but it is optional, so I tend to skip it. Thank you, Doomkopf, for 2 months in a row. Thank you, thank you. 3 total. I appreciate the support.
Good day to you, partner.
And thank you. Thank you, Touch Party, for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Meanwhile, Act 4 has like 3 areas. Yeah, I think that Act 4 is objectively the worst act. But it's also, you know, it was rushed to meet a deadline or whatever. But yeah, Act 4 is definitely the worst overall. And like when Reign of the Warlock came out, a lot of people were coming in and asking like, oh, what do you think they will do for the next one? Or like, which act, or like, what would you hope an Act 6 to be? But maybe it would be cool if they finish the other half of Act 4. Well, I guess they should leave the acts that we already have alone. But it would be fun if they fleshed out Act 4. Added 3 more quests, a few more areas. But I don't know, I'm very scared about the prospect of changing the stuff we already have in the game. I'm fine if they want to add new stuff, like new characters, new items. It's, you know, changing what we already know and love, I'm a little bit scared of. Okay, dead end. Nilaktak's temple is my favorite part of Act 5, but they also like the reward for it.
Good day to you, partner.
Yeah, a bit of an odd, like the personalization reward is a bit of an odd one for sure. Thank you so much as well to Vix Gamer for 4 months of Prime. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate the support. Hey Zarfen and chat, how we're doing today? Happy Monday, much love. Happy Monday, happy Monday. Doing well. Doing well. Our Necro is doing well. I'm doing well, chat seems to be doing well. As long as it's without microtransactions. Oh boy. Yeah, that would not go down well with the Diablo 2 audience. Does anyone know if the game has been doing well, like sales-wise? Have they sold a lot of Reign of the Warlock? Because they did hint at something like, well, if it does well, maybe we'll consider more DLC or expansions or whatever. But I have no idea if it did well or not. Okay, let's try and find the quest dungeon. Go to town, sell some stuff. We only have anecdotal evidence, but a lot of friends who stopped playing came back for Reign of the Warlock. Those who came back, are they still playing, or were they like playing it for, you know, a few days and then left again? You know, I see some, I saw a fair bit of hype about it, also some complaints, but you know, most people seem to care at least. But then again, what I'm basing that on is like chat messages in my Diablo 2 stream. so that's not really a fair barometer, because you know, people who seek out a Diablo stream are at least interested, right? The plan of rushing through the act isn't going great. I'm not really finding the quest places that quickly. And I guess I am a little flimsy, so I'm not like able to run through everything and ignoring all enemies. Well, maybe I could if I was a little bit more ballsy. Nice. Well, that's a nice thing about going down to Players 1 for a while. We get to experience the full potential of Corpse Explosion. Okay, time to go to town. Need to make space for loot.
Good evening.
They are making the Warlock and maybe one other character, that's it. But they did buy the expansion, and I think that's what truly matters.
Well, breathe.
Yeah, I mean, if someone buys the expansion, I guess they did get the sale. If this is correct from Reddit, it says D2R generated $200 million in the first 6 months alone. Oh, D2R. I was like, Reign of the Warlock hasn't even been out for 6 months. Okay, D2R, okay. That seems reasonable to me, I think. I mean, that D2R is very popular. Well, I'm not sure how much 200 million is for Blizzard when they could release. I was gonna go on a microtransaction or the yearly Call of Duty rant, but I decided against it. 215 life over 200. Ooh, I said I should potentially buy a teleport staff, but I guess I did sell, or I used all my gold before in Act 2. And now that I'm level 24, it takes so much longer to shop for a teleport staff, because if you do it before level 24, you only have to check the staves that appear red in the shop. So now I don't think I want to spend the time to go through the motions. Yeah, D2R is great, but like I meant for specifically for Reign of the Warlock. Oops, wrong button. Okay, here we go. This should be it, right? Well, I think we are set up for success, because even if you screw me completely on the rest of the skill points, we do have Corpse Explosion, Amplify Damage, and Emilio. So even if I get bad skills for the rest of the game, at least I have, you know, the old reliable. The core build for any Summon Necro. 2 1-point Wonders and Emilio. Actually, I don't think that Corpse Explosion is really a 1-point wonder. It really... You really want a few points in it for the radius.
Can tell me more about it.
To really clear screens. Well, it works fine, I think, with 1 point. You know, you can't really clear areas, but you can, you know, get your summons surrounded. This is why Amplisa should have won. Yeah. It was actually a fairly close poll between Amplisa and Emilio. Actually, I'm going back and forth in my head. Like, should I try to keep the... Should we stay, like, you know, light-hearted banter, or should we go deep? But I can't think of anything. I can't think of any good jokes or anything. So let's go existential. No, not existential. But honestly, I think that the future doesn't look great for ARPGs. Well, let me actually expand. I think that the amount of people interested in ARPGs is small enough compared to other genres that it doesn't really make sense for the big companies to make ARPGs. Like you've all seen that that post that, you know, when World of Warcraft released a $15 mount cosmetic, it made more money than all of Diablo 3 in like 24 hours or whatever. I'm pulling the stats out of my ass, but there is a story like that. But of course, we don't need the biggest game studios to make ARPGs, like Path of Exile 2, Grinding Gear Games. They're releasing Path of Exile 2. Well, it's in early access, but they are working on it, and you know, that seems very well received. And maybe, actually, maybe we don't want Blizzard to make our ARPGs. Right? You would think I had somewhere I wanted to steer this discussion, but I really don't. I just had a thought, then I said it out loud, and then I was like, actually, maybe it's not a bad idea. I think it was StarCraft 2, not Diablo 3. Okay. So I not only did I pull the numbers out of my ass, I also pulled the games it concerned. Streamer who makes up facts and then tries to create a discussion around them. The only thing about D2 for companies is it makes very little for them to run the backend. It was designed, yeah. And I mean, even if the servers go down for Diablo 2 at some point, we can still play it in single player. Actually, well, that's funny. I didn't mean to go into this direction, but it's actually funny because since they have the stupid thing where you need to log in every 30 days, I guess we could technically lose D2R indefinitely in a grim future. But D2 Lord of Destruction, that one we can always play. But I don't think the Diablo franchise is going anywhere, and as long as the Diablo franchise sticks around, I am fairly confident we will have Diablo 2 servers as well, since it's such a big part of the legacy, like the the origin of the game franchise's success, right? I mean, I know a lot of people, a lot of ARPG fans like jump between resets, so like new season or new expansion for D4, they play that for a while, and then, you know, when they kind of get tired of it, it's like, oh well, now Diablo 2 has a ladder reset, then they play that for a couple of weeks, and then, you know, oh, PoE 2 early access has a new patch, so like you jump around to get, you know, the ladder reset feeling and then move on. And of course, some of us play offline single player forever. Hi, yeah, you just described me. Yeah, could you McFly? I think I don't have any data to back this up, but I think the majority of ARPG people play like that. Or at least maybe they have a main game. But like even some die-hard Path of Exile fans I talk to, they kind of get hyped up when Diablo 2 has a ladder reset, and like maybe they only play it for 1 or 2 or even 1 week, but like, you know, just get in on that fresh feeling of a reset is big for some. Okay, let me focus here for a bit. I pay an embarrassing amount of money for offline PoE 1. I'm scared it will get worse. Oh, that's interesting. I don't really play PoE 1, but I guess PoE 1 doesn't have an offline mode at all, but it does have a long legacy. But you're, yeah, I guess you're kind of have those updates forced upon you. By the way, speaking of Path of Exile 1, Mr. Chris Wilson, I have started watching his YouTube channel. I think he puts out great YouTube videos. Like, he has very reasonable and well-founded opinions, and I think he presents them in a very good way. So I think his YouTube channel is quite enjoyable to watch. But I don't follow everything he does. So is he like, is he gonna start a new game studio, or is he working on something, or hasn't he announced it yet, or is he gonna be like, is he gonna retire to being a YouTuber, or what's happening? Because he has I agree with a lot of his takes on ARPG systems, and you know, I think he is very in tune what made Diablo 2 great. Ooh, level up coming up. Get your votes ready. Get your how do you say? collusion meetings in session. What am I even saying? Just words. Ooh. I wanted to pick up the yellow mole, but I'm not actually sure why. Actually, let's go and sell this stuff, because I need space for the quest item anyway. Yeah. It's not like anyone on my team can use a mole anyway. Skiller amulet, elemental skills, druid only. Whatever. I'm just happy to see one. Alright, Ormus ring, let's go. Dual resist, magic find, some life. Well, very high dual resistances. Poison res is very whatever. And I guess the rest of the stats aren't that good, but 30 or 29 fire res with 20 poison res. Definitely solid as far as Ormus rings go. But the thing is, do I like I'm gonna keep the magic find for now, but do I favor 29 fire and 20 poison over 24 lightning? I'm actually not sure. Probably, at least for now, but I will definitely keep that ring. Okay, let's see if there's any, how do you say?
Good day to you, partner.
Let's see if there's any Chris Wilson gossip in the chat. Chris is making a new game, yeah. Oh, is it like, is it secret, or did he, has he confirmed that he's working on a game, but not what? Thank you, Thank you, Elgangeroid, for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Oh, Chris made light pattern games. That's really funny. Like the opposite of dark pattern. Oh, okay, cool. I am looking forward to that.
I can already tell that I'll be
Oh,
your
my
best friend
voice
in
is
this
going out.
forsaken camp.
Oh, and thank you so much for the 5 gifted subscriptions as well. Elgangeroid. Am I butchering your name? Elgangeroid. Thank you so much for the sub, and then for the 5 gifted. I appreciate the support. Thank you, thank you. I'm working on an unannounced project with a very small team. Oh, that's cool. Chris mentioned one of your videos in a video he did with Mr. Lama. I saw that. Maybe that's why I like him. I saw that. That was very fun. What's the current build looking like? You will see in like, oh, what's that? Like 900 experience. Thank you, build in air quotes. Thank you so much, everyone, for the support today. I really appreciate it. Your generosity with your hard-earned money and your time is greatly appreciated. Like your time hanging out and watching. I mean. Okay, it's 4 a.m. I need to pass out. Okay, hold on, Ellipsis. I will start the poll for you right now, so you can you can vote before you pass out, unless I'm already too late. Okay, we are once again doing YouTube votes on a poll in chat for the stats. And Twitch spams their screen for the skills. Elgangeroid says, just a viewer from the last 6 months on YouTube. Zarfen got me back to Diablo 2 and it's been a wonderful time. Oh, awesome to hear. That's amazing. Thank you, thank you. Actually, I should probably not have this open. I should have this open. And go. Ooh, Iron Golem, huh? Well, I do have... Well, now it's... Actually, I'm not gonna say anything. Now it sounds like I'm trying to sway the votes. Alright, and I'm not gonna let it run for too long, because then, in case spams actually do count as votes. So, we're going with Iron Golem. Cool, I like that. If you are a Iron Golem believer, you could also consider 1 point in Summon Resist, not more, 1, to help them stay alive. And actually, the reason I picked up that yellow mole was, in the back of my head, I was like, maybe if we go for an Iron Golem, this could be decent. But I didn't want to say anything, because I didn't want to sway the voting. Alright, ooh, strength is winning, so 2 strength. And then 1 in everything else. Bunch of normal distribution and this over on in YouTube chat. I guess that's bound to happen when you poll a large group of people, like around 70 votes each time, I believe. And of course, not everyone is gonna pick the same, so it's bound to happen. Zarfen chooses what Twitch chat chooses to build. Yeah, exactly. The mind games. Okay, let's see. This one deals 14 to 42 damage. This one only 7 to 19 damage. But of course, it gains the properties of the item. It has more life and some thorns damage. Alright. And you know, I thought a fun and suitable first item could be to bring back Axe of Feshmar, which I haven't used in a while. That could be our first Iron Golem. Ta-da. And now I really should... I'm gonna make sure I don't have any of the golems hotkeyed, because if you summon another golem, of course the old one will die. Oh, he's already pretty badly hurt. Let's get some tanks up for him. I guess it's nice that we have Prayer Emilio for the Iron Golem specifically. Oh, actually, Axe of Feshmar is is super anti-synergistic, because he shatters all the corpses, so I can't corpse explosion or summon minions. Well, only the ones he has time to attack anyway. But that was probably not the best thing to make the golem out of. But you know. Oh, I thought my golem died for some reason. It's fun to use the uniques.
Hello.
Inventory is full. Alright, short intermittent cubing session. I think this is gonna be exactly an even amount of 3s. Yep. And you know, not even the rejuves you can control click. Because of this. So you have to manually transfer if you don't wanna stain your self-found rejuves. I never understood Iron Golem. How much of an impact does the weapon have? I wish I could tell you. I actually don't know. Like, how does the base damage of a weapon matter, or is it only the magic stats, etc.? Some important things is that, for example, I made it out of Axe of Feshmar, so it does get the freezes target on attack. It gets any auras, so you can get another aura slave type of minion if you make it out of an aura item. And at least all elemental damage I think it gets. Yeah. Why not share? Just remember the beginning potions. Yeah. Someone said, doesn't control plus shift plus click work? No. Then actually nothing happens. That's interesting. What about shift click? No. Unfortunately, not. Making good progress. Ooh, oh, preserved head rack. Time for an LK farming interlude. Where is Zarfen from? The land formerly known as Denmark. Hey, watch out. So if I give him OP Merc Spear, OP Golem as well. Yes, but... Well, it's been a while, but from my experience, he still can be kind of weak. So you definitely run the risk of losing him. And I don't think he doesn't attack very quickly. Like, the mercenary attacks much more quickly. So, like, your mercenary should still definitely have the better weapon. But if you are very rich or whatever, or in the end game, it can be worth it to do something good. Like, something that's kind of popular is to use Immortal King's Stone Crusher, because that has 40 or between 30 and 40% crushing blow. Or Insight Rune Words, so your mercenary can use a damage weapon, and then you can have the meditation aura from the golem. But you really need to have, like, preferably teleport, but also enough plus 2 skills so that a low level Iron Golem actually survives. Like, you don't want to lose them even like, you know, every second run, Magic Find run or whatever, if you made them out of a good item. Kind of a funky looking portrait. Yeah, they should make shift click work in the regular stash for like potions and stuff. Like, oops, sorry, it works for gear, I think. Right? If you click if you shift click an item, it goes to the stash. Or no, you just unequip it. Okay, never mind. I thought Sweden has beef versus Norway, not Denmark. I would describe it like this. Personally, Sweden and Denmark are like rivalry between teenage brothers, whereas the rivalry between Norway and Sweden are more like between preteen siblings or adults. Like Sweden and Norway is like mostly stupid, silly jokes or like competition, like competitiveness, whereas Sweden and Denmark is more like calling each other idiots but still being family. Something like that. But like if you go back in history, there's been lots of very bad wars, like when we rode on horseback and shot each other with cannons. Has been a lot of wars between all three, probably more so between Sweden and Denmark. So there's a lot of history too. Would be fun if you got, yeah, pro skills from Iron Golem. That would be kind of strange. It would be weird if you gave, if you used Enigma to make an Iron Golem, if the Golem could teleport, but not you, like only the Golem. Why would it work like that? How did the horses swim over to Denmark? Good question. Well, if you go back in history, there was war between everyone. Greed of nations never change. Fair. For a short moment in time, Sweden really was greedy when it came to that. Very far spread territory, which of course then backfired because they couldn't, we or they couldn't, you know, hold on to it. Oh, I mean upper crust. Okay, so then no need to look for the tome then, I guess. But we do of course need Kalim's heart. Iron Golem inherits chance to cast from gear. Peace, Iron Golem. I don't think summons. Minions can't have other minions. For example, if you put the peace armor on Emilio, he does get the crit and the other stats, but he can't summon a Valkyrie. And I assume it's the same for the Iron Golem. But that's pretty neat. We could make a chance to cast amplify damage Iron Golem, though that is of course redundant since the Necromancer has Iron Golem on its own. Amplify damage, I mean. Does Iron Golem cast Meteor on death, like from a Rainbow facet? Interesting. I don't know. I would guess so, but you know, it depends on when the trigger happens, I guess. Would be an expensive death, yeah. Yeah, the problem is that all the cool iron golems become, well, except Insight maybe, but they become pretty expensive. And then, I mean, the summons are a lot more stable these days. Like back in LOD, it used to be like your summons could simply despawn if you walked too far away from them, and they, for whatever reason, didn't feel like teleporting to your location. But all of that seems a lot more stable these days. But, you know, you can run into a particularly nasty elite that even a beefed up some iron golem might die to. Or like if you accidentally die, you teleport into a souls pack. Then you lose the iron golem as well. But there are probably a lot of fun / cool things to do. Oh, so we found the chest.
I am overburdened.
To me, it feels strange that we're finding the chest here, but we have explored all of this area. So my gut tells me that level 2 is in the middle, or I remember the map reading wrong, which is also very likely. Does magic finding golem work for the same as the mercenary? No idea. I would assume so, in that your minions inherit your MF, but you don't inherit minions' MF. Okay, I didn't know what I was talking about with the map reads. Coward. Come on. Nice. Well done, Emilio. Man, look how little experience we have gotten since the last level up. I guess we went down from players 8 to players 1. And we are kind of a high level for Act 3. Oh, by the way, YouTube chat, isn't it annoying that the pinned chat messages has moved down to the bottom of the screen, or like to the bottom of the chat on YouTube specifically? I prefer pinned messages to be at the top, but whatever. Poison Necro plus bot the Iron Golem, all the Poison Novas. Use players 8. We could, definitely, but I don't know. I felt like getting some quick progress in. Yes, it's on the top for me. What? I guess they're A/B testing. Yeah, they are like they are doing some. They are definitely changing and or adding live stream features, changing / adding. But what they are adding or changing has no rhyme or reason to my eyes, in my eyes. Like, there are so many features they could / should steal from Twitch, like interactivity and how chat works and etc. But like, instead they introduced a top 3 leaderboard, like your top fans for every stream, and then, you know, changing where the pinned message is in live chats. Like, what? Thank you, T-Boss Hano, for the super chat. Cool Grand Charm, wanna trade? Sorry, single player only. Thank you for the super chat. Oh, it's already 1 p.m. Let's kill Travenkull. And then I think I'm gonna take a short food break. Because I'm really hungry. And I don't want to fight Mephisto on an empty stomach. And then we will try to also finish Act 4 today. Should be kind of quick, right? If you hover over the Iron Golem, does it show its stats? No, unfortunately. And you can't do the thing you can do with Warlock either. Like, well, you can see that he's immune to poison, but you can't see any other info. Well, I guess that's the same info, really. There's no way to see the actual stats of the summons. What time is it over here? It is 1 p.m. 1300 hours. And usually I start streaming at noon, so I usually try to eat before I start the stream. But I can't go all the way to 4 p.m. or 1600 hours my time, like I usually do today. So I started a bit early, but now I can definitely feel that I hadn't really eaten today. Nephrune, lots of runes. I would love to find a Shale rune from the Countess. No, from the High Council. Maybe they can't drop that. They can drop... I think they can, and I'm pretty sure they can drop Pal and maybe Amn. But it's quite rare. Actually, I guess one downside of using Iron Golem is that means I can no longer use... like aggressively use Iron Golem to set a minion up right next to an enemy. Because I don't want to unsummon my special golem. Whereas before I could put like a blood golem right next to a spellcaster to engage them in melee. Well, it should not be too big of a deal, to be honest. But it's nice to have at least one summon that you can just point and click and summon wherever. To like annoy a mummy or something.
The temple's dark power is broken.
Why can't I? Okay, here we go. I mean, I have a big army around me. I should be safe to stand here and go eat something real quick, right? Can you somehow have more than one golem in D2? You can't. I know that one of the mods, I think it's PD2, Project Diablo 2, you can have more than one golem. Actually, Meteor, okay, actually maybe I shouldn't stand here. Where did that come from? Oh, there's a bunch of enemies here. Okay, let's stand here instead. That should be safe. Yeah, in PD2 you can have 5, I think. Oh, that's such a good idea, I think. It would be really fun if you could add more golems, like how they did it with the druid in Resurrected. Before you could only have either spirit wolves or dire wolves or grizzly bear, but now you can have them all at the same time, which it definitely did not break the game or anything. But I think that's a very nice addition. So I think, would it be too strong if we could have one of each golem? Or like 3 in total? Make a golem mastery like demonic mastery from the warlock. And it's still gonna be much worse. Alright. Short food break. 4 fire golems and 1 iron golem was very fun in PD2. I guess you could do some cool builds with the iron golem, yeah. If you could have more of them. I guess I'll give myself like at least 15. 16 minutes. So I'll be back 20 past. And then I'll go for another couple of hours or so. So a little bit longer stream in total today, but it will end earlier than usual. But we started earlier. Alright, cool beans. As they say. Alright, be right back. And we're back. All right. Lo-fi bone rattling to chill out and study to. I did have the music on. Strange. All right, let's do this. Just a quick food break. And while I was eating, I realized how stupid it is to put back in 16 minutes on the stream. Because that doesn't give anyone who is not there exactly when I make the announcement any context to how long it will be. I guess I should buy a egg timer and wind it up instead next time. What is Emilio wearing? Oh, Emilio doesn't have any armor and a very old helm. Surely there is something. Okay. Could have given the Eisenheart to Emilio, I suppose. Three-socket breastplate. Nice. Good for later. Possible future rune words. Yeah, of course, there is a countdown timers online, or I could simply put back at this time. And what's funny, I said I'll be back in 16 minutes, so I will see you 20 past. But I said it 9 minutes over, so that doesn't make sense either. I was confused, or I can't tell the time, I suppose. I don't know how to read the clock or tell the time. I don't need to drink all my potions as we're coming up on a boss fight, actually. So we have 72 MF, and we haven't really found that much in the way of cool loot. Like, we found a couple of rares. Well, this one we imbued, and this one was from Ormus, so we haven't found that many rares, I think. Well, maybe we didn't. I don't remember them. And only one unique so far. Of course, the Axe of Peshmar, which is currently our Iron Golem. Emilio is badass, he doesn't need armor. Fair. But yeah, the skeleton's damage is really falling off right now. Or starting to fall off. But luckily we have Emilio. What should we put in Emilio's weapon sockets. Oh, we could actually put that jewel with ED and the min damage, because it's regardless if the min max damage and ED bug still exists in D2R, it always works fine in weapons, right? Yes, Axe of Feshmar. What did you have? I had a, what do you say, frozen pie, like a, what do you say in English, like a ready-made pie that I microwaved. And a fresh new mug of coffee, boiled in a pot on the stove. No microwave, I promise. Ooh, nice. I saw the purple on the minimap. I think we're gonna run past most of Act 4 then, and then crank up the player setting in Act 4 or 5 again. Or crank up the player setting already in Act... I don't know actually. We could wait and see what kind of enemies we get in Act 4, because it can be a bit hit or miss. And also, of course, there is, you don't have to pick between players 1 and literally max of players 8. You can, of course, do something in between. Alright, let's see how this looks. Emilio, good, decent resistances. I am very fearful that the golem will die, and I don't think I can keep him alive, no. I'm trying to... Here we go. No? Okay, there we go. Trying to summon the clay golem as close to Mephisto as possible, so he will target the clay golem instead of Emilio. Solid damage. Oh, I guess we fought Duriel at players 3. And now Mephisto only on players 1, so it's not really fair to compare. And our mage standing strong. Ooh, double unique. Well, here's Emilio's new armor. The rest I don't even need to pick up, I think.
I am overburdened.
Decent fight. Not the cleanest. I don't think I could have really prevented it, but the fact that our Axe of Feshmar golem died is unfortunate. Quish? Did I say what?
I did as you told.
2 tail runes. Oh, is that for the sockets in Emilio's weapon? Yeah, that's a lot of damage, but he attacks very quickly.
Good day.
But I thought this one can go in Emilio's armor, and also this one, I guess. is Quishy, something I said. I'm so confused. Two people said it back to back, and now I'm thoroughly confused. Okay, so we have a belt. We have crushing blow, fire resist. It's called like 50 fire resist, 33 crushing blow, I think, but I forget what the name is. Crush flange, of course. Now that could be a sick iron golem weapon, but I think because the iron golem will die against Diablo, so I think we will save it. Oh, the pie you had for lunch might be a quiche. Okay, I never heard that word before. 10 all res and some max res, some defensive stats, even some attack rating, so that'll be nice for Emilio over 9 poison res breastplate.
Hail to you, champion.
Yeah, I think that's what we'll do. We'll put some... Maybe this is wasteful, but it's
Use that.
fine. Get some better damage for Emilio. Would really like to get some lifesteal, but he does have prayer, and most of the time he has some minions around him. Let's worry about that later. I also really need to cube a bunch of the lower gems, but I can't be bothered right now. It's pronounced quiche. Okay. I may or may not have had quiche for lunch. I don't know what that is. I had a small pie in the microwave and a cup of coffee and a little stretch of the legs. These enemy types actually seem very reasonable to deal with. The Findus pie, yep, that's what it is, but I don't think that translates well to to the international audience, but that is what Grombyag. It was a Findus pie. Well, let's do some players 3 then. What did I type? Players 37. Okay, players 3. Coffee is always good, but I'm a programmer, so I'm biased. Ruby. Not that I'm counting, or I am counting, but I would just like to expressively state that I still have not found a single topaz, at least not that I have seen. What is going on? Truly a cursed run. Findus, like the cat in green trousers. The same name, but it is a like frozen TV dinner brand. I guess it is a food brand in general, but they make a lot of frozen TV dinner style products. A lot of frozen food in general, I think. Like, you can definitely buy a big pack of frozen peas from Findus as well. It was a Greek pie with feta cheese and like red onions, cheese. maybe some peppers, like not the hot ones, like the bell peppers. Was watching the VOD of last stream this entire morning. Now I noticed you've been live all this time. Hello, hello. Yes, we are continuing the very same run. My skeletons are melting so quickly against the Venom Lords, it's kind of nuts. This really feels like going into Act 4 as a child, where the skeletons just melt, and we're not even at Diablo yet, who is really problematic for summoners, or Skellymancers specifically. The cat was named after the brand. He came up in a box Windows after green beans. Oh, interesting. Really, I didn't know that. That's pretty cool. Emilio standing strong when the rest of the army falls. Been finding kind of a lot of charms, but of course getting like 1 to 2 fire damage or 1 to 2 cold damage is not really doing me anything good. I guess we really should go for Isul. And just in case we haven't spawned him already, I don't think there's any reason to fight Isul on players 3. He's tanky enough as is. Will you get a fire golem for Diablo? Unlikely, since I'm 25 and fire golem is a level 30 skill. And of course I don't have control over that anyway, since the chat is picking my skills. Yeah, 5 levels is definitely more than I want to grind in Act 4. Takes a while to get used to you without glasses. I don't get too used to it because I'm pretty sure I'm gonna go back to glasses for like everyday life and like use contacts for when I don't want glasses once they arrive. But we'll see. I said this before, but my optician specifically told me to stop wearing glasses when I'm at the computer, because in her opinion I don't see bad enough. I don't have bad enough sight at close range that I really need to use the glasses, and it's easier on the eyes to not use them in that case. And either I'm not sure if I agree. I kind of like having glasses even at the computer, but maybe it's a matter of getting used to it. But the glasses should be here this week, though I guess it's only Monday. Yeah, no text from the place yet. Ooh, a fall room. Spirit needs a lot more runes, but that could be good for this character. Or some armor rune word for Emilio. We did pick up the 3-socketed breastplate, but of course Shale Fal Amn require, like, the Fal rune is the least of the rare runes in Peace, for example. Can we vote out the Souls enemies? Like drama TV style voting out, like vote out participants, but we vote out the souls. My voice. Oh, here we go. Do I need to emergency TP to save Emilio? Looks like it.
What do you need?
I hope your new glasses have some rune word effects. If I could have the effects of a rune word, what would it even be? Well, having teleport would be pretty sweet, I guess. The summoner playstyle. The good life. Dead gaming. Well, I guess I should use amplified damage, so it's not completely hands-off. You need MF first. This is not players 8, it's currently players 1, but we did most of Act 4 on players 3 so far. I decided to pull it down specifically for that guy. Isul. Yeah, the skeleton army is really starting to feel weak. But we're also facing souls and venom lords, which, you know, not surprising that the minions are struggling against that. Topaz? Did I miss a Topaz? My favorite sleep aid, first time catching a stream. Welcome, welcome. Happy to help. It is a Topaz. How could I miss that? Maybe they messed up my contact lenses. Maybe I have been finding topazes all along, but lens technology makes me unable to read TOPAZ in that order. What is your cutoff time and upper limit of cups of coffee? I am trying to drink less coffee. I can do like 4 or 5 like large mugs some days, and that's, you know, a bit much, I feel like. I'm also trying to not have coffee after lunch, which of course today I am, but I wanted something a bit warm because I was getting tired in my vocal cords. And I could have made a cup of tea, but we only have some weird flower-ish tea at home right now, and I wasn't a big fan of that. But I try to not drink coffee after lunch. But I drink a lot of coffee. I drink, I would say I at the very least 2 mugs every day, often 3 to 4. But like evening coffee, that's a big no. Big no-no. Like some people drink coffee after dinner, and that's crazy to me.
Greetings.
This size, so like a proper mug. Ooh, hoo-hoo. Well, since I'm cowardly hanging back behind my army, I think it's fine to go max greed. But we do have some good resistance rings for later. And now that I finally have a topaz, let's put the magic find to work right away. Norwegian here, I call that a coffee cup, while a mug is a large place for like 1 liter. Well, that is 1 large mug. Why didn't you tell your mages to Oculus Reparo your glasses? Good idea, actually, though I'm not sure I feel like my mages in particular are competent enough. Could be worth a shot. What is that yellow gem? Never seen one of these before. Exactly. That seems really strong. Hope to see more of them. Maybe even a flawless or even a perfect one from the Hellforge. The Hellforge? Yes. Oh, actually, we should turn in the quest reward. But I guess we're so close to a level up, so we can get the level up and the quest reward, and then we vote for 3 skills at the same time. Yeah, my damage is all Emilio right now. like nothing is happening in this fight. Well, they're just holding the enemies pinned until Emilio arrives. Perhaps Zarfen is yellow blind. Well, I would have to be topaz blind, since it is mostly text-based. The weirdest medical condition in the world. I'm unable to read the names of items that are yellow.
Not enough mana.
Alright, level up. Time to get your votes in. Well, not right now, as soon as I start the thing. Summoner is good for chat interaction. You get plenty of time to read messages. Definitely. I've been a lot more reading a lot more chat messages than usual. This stream and the last. Right, YouTube, you can vote for stat distribution. And this is gonna be uneven, because now Twitch chat gets to pick 3 skills, because it is skill time. Oh, has this been up all the time? I don't think so. Right, I have to reset. So you have to click again, because I'm not sure. That was old, I think. Alright. Ooh, Iron Golem. Are we going Golem build? That could be kind of interesting. Though we have a lot of points in other skills that are not Golem related for a pure Golem build. Alright, first point goes into Golem. Okay, and now I will reset, and you can vote again for skill point number 2. Raise Skeleton, it seems. Yeah, Raise Skeleton wins by a lot. And then the third skill point, go. So Iron Golem, Raise Skeleton, and now the last one. Kind of even for second place, but first place is, well, actually. Okay, first place is another point in Raise Skeleton. All right. So we have 2 points here, 1 here. That should bring me up to 1 more skeleton, no? Oh, that's right, because I got rid of 1 Raise Skeleton. Okay.
What do you need?
And stats. So we have 34% strength, 24% dex, 32% vitality, and 11 energy. I guess in this case it should be 2, 1, 2, and no energy. Well, actually, now energy is 12 and vitality is 31. So that should be 2, 1, 1, 1 in that case. It's very close between 2 points in vitality versus 1 point in energy. Well, now energy is pulling ahead, so I guess it's 2, 1, 1, 1. 2, 1, 1, 1. Thank you for your votes. Is no one gonna point out that the stash has gem slots now? Yeah, the problem is that I don't know how to use these freaking tabs, because like these are from previous playthroughs, all of these are from previous playthroughs, all of these are from previous playthroughs. Like, of course, the shared stash has always been that situation. So it would be nice, but then I would need to kind of either allow myself to use any gems and any runes, and that feels bad, or clear out the shared stash every time I start a new character, which also feels weird. So yeah, right now I'm barely using the quality of life updates. Can you level with a summoner build? I mean, comfortably. All the necro guides want me to use bone spear. Oh really? Yeah, I enjoy leveling with summoner.
What do you need?
I think the key to have a good time leveling as a summoner is to go very heavy on skeleton and skeleton mastery. Like, don't get, you know, if you want to have a really easy time, don't get a bunch of other, like, don't get the raise skeletal mage and a bunch of golems and stuff, and, you know, utility skills, and, you know, stick with only amplified damage to start until you have a strong skeleton base. Then you can branch out. Because the only way, in my opinion, that summoners feel bad when leveling is that if you start to either fall a bit behind in levels, or you dilute your skill points too much so that your skeletons aren't strong enough. But summoners do run into some problematic areas, like doing the maggot lair or the Arcane Sanctuary is annoying as a summoner. But of course you have Emilio or a mercenary to rely on for those. I guess we're going back. You could put the gems runes option in this. Oh yeah, that's true. But there's so many of them, because yeah, so the problem is that once you take these out of the gem tab, or the gem tab, they don't stack anymore. So if I would use shared stash tabs for my gems, there's too many. Same with the runes. I guess what I could do is clear out one stash tab for gems and runes. Yeah, I'll figure something out. Let's see if we can find a faster. I think I mentioned it previously, but for offline games, all the items in the shared stash are saved separately, so you could remove that file, rename it to the challenge it belongs to, and when you fire up the game it will create a new shared stash file. Oh, interesting. Oh, sorry, Emilio. Whoops. And this is like texting and driving, reading chat while fighting demons. Chat, did Zarfen just yell at us for diluting his skills too much? Yeah, the original question didn't even exist. I just made a message up to scold you for making a suboptimal build. Well, actually, I mean, I'm leveling fine as is, and I'm having a good time. But if you want to have a real strong leveling experience with a summoner, is how I meant. But I guess Bone Spear might be more efficient. Whoops, wrong skill. You know what, let's go down to players 1 and try to make it into Act 5 quicker, and then we can start grinding for levels again. I like Act 5 for level grinding and normal. If you want to have fun on the Necro, don't get all of this other stupid stuff. I'm just saying, well, actually, I guess that this is the case with all characters. Like, you really want a focused build. But I guess that isn't limited to the Necro. To jump on the Warlock OP bandwagon, I found that when I played my first Warlock, where I put one skill point into every skill to try them all out, I found that once I had like 3 points into Ring of Fire and like 4 points into Flame Wave or whatever, and then the rest spread out everywhere. And even with that skill build, the Warlock's fire spells were really strong. So if you want to have a good time playing the Necromancer, play the Warlock instead. I'm just kidding. Oh, this is the fake Hellforge. Yeah, it has the platform, but it's not actually this place. Get more poison explosion. I guess I haven't used it in a while. Here we go. Oh, it's working. It's doing something. I had no idea there was a fake Hellforge. I guess I don't run the flame often enough. I think it's kind of a rare tile. And I guess it doesn't look exactly like the Hellforge. But it has that raised up part in the middle. The fake Hellforge is where all the topazes are. I mean, I guess so. They have to be somewhere. Pretty good skill. Poor Emilio is just in the thick of it, stabbing his heart out, while you're just standing there, occasionally popping a spell. Emilio is certainly underpaid.
Hail to you, champion.
Topazes only / Topaz craft items only run for the looter's sweat.
Greetings.
Well, I mentioned this last time that I think I'm gonna do a magic find only run live on stream for as a celebration when I hit 100,000 not 100 100,000 subscribers on YouTube, which is kind of soon, which I guess will be close to that. The problem is that topaz crafting doesn't really exist. None of the crafting recipes uses topazes. I guess you can re-roll and stuff and use the generic gem recipes. Well, at least I'm helping out somehow. When I played the Warlock, I did almost nothing, and I teleported my minion around, but then the minion did everything. Only 1.3k left. Yeah, it's really close. It's very close. I've been very close to 100k for a while now, but I don't think my two most recent videos, I don't think they have really reached new viewers in as big of an extent as some other videos, because I got like the rate of new subscribers was crazy from like I made a community post when I hit 66,666 subscribers, and after that I gained so many subscribers up until like 90k. It moved really quickly. But after that, it really slowed down. I'm getting subscribers every day, but it has felt close to 100k for a while now. But I mean, we'll get there eventually. I'm in no rush, especially now because I would like to finish this run up before I start another one. So actually, this one is probably gonna be a normal only run, since I wanna do the magic find thing, and then I also wanna do the Wheel of Misfortune. Ooh, small charm. Thank you, self-confessed cynic, for the super chat. 100k should be light radius only. You do unfortunately have a point, because that is the fan favorite suggestion. Light radius only. No one is asking for magic find only. That is only something I came up with that feels fitting for the channel. But the audience dream challenge is definitely light radius only. Emilio gets his salary every time he dies. I hope he does, because, you know, I hope it's not Greece and Pasha and those guys that pocket all the money. I hope Emilio gets the lion's share of the fees. And I mean, I do give him potions, so I pay him in food, I guess. Oh, that was a really quick kill. Wow, I barely registered Hefasto. Alright, let's see what we get. Topazes and like an M rune would be nice. Oh. Not a single topaz still. And a Neph rune. Alright, whatever. Am I screwed? I don't think I'm gonna die, but I am a little bit stuck. Okay, here we go. Trying to... here we go. Yeah, hoping for an M rune is of course ambitious, but not a single topaz. I guess diamonds are fine. Diamonds are forever, after all. glad that when Emilio decides to unionize the other mercenaries, you'll stand by him. Emilio has my support. Emilio for president. Yeah, fine, I will... No, actually, I don't feel like it. I was gonna cube my gems, but I think I would rather dump them in the gem tab rather than cube them, because what am I realistically gonna do with all of those? There's one. Well, if the light radius only means that you can only equip items that have light radius, but can have everything else along with it, that sounds kind of fun. At least shouldn't be too horrible. Well, the problem is that every item I equip needs to have light radius. It can have other stats, but light radius isn't that common, right? And it basically removes a lot of magic items. And a lot of uniques, a lot of rune words. But it is a fun... Yeah, like, it is a fun idea, because, you know, it becomes a gear-centric challenge, but a very stupid one, like light radius. Why? And it's kind of the same with Magic Find only, except Magic Find is a more useful stat, and it feels a little bit more on the brand. Like light radius only, that is the Zarfen audience challenge, whereas Magic Find only is the Zarfen challenge. Come on, let Emilio through. Here we go. I wouldn't mind if Lightning Resist gave gold pickup radius now too, if it's not totally useless. It works like that in Diablo 3, right? Like, gold and health globe pickup radius does increase some other effects as well, right?
Hail to you, champion.
Actually, I'm not sure, but that could be pretty cool. Well, people have told me I haven't tested it, but people have told me that light radius actually affects how much of the minimap you explore. Like how big of a radius around you explore the minimap. And that's of course not that useful, but you know, helps you scout the map a little quicker. So you're saying I also need, if I do the light radius challenge, not only does all items need to have light radius, but if I have a light radius item in one slot, and I find an item with more light radius for that slot, I need to equip it. That's kind of evil. So if I finally get a good item in a slot, and I find a trash item, but with higher light radius, I need to equip it. I kind of like it actually, because sometimes in gear-centric challenges what happens is that you start getting decent enough gear pieces for all slots, and then the rules kind of stop mattering, because like you have a decent enough item in the most important slots, and then then the rules stop interacting with the run, or how to say. Safety TP. I'm gonna run for a little bit. Okay, that is blocked, so I guess I'm gonna run down here. Well, that's also blocked, so I guess I'm not gonna run. The skeletons aren't lasting very long at all anymore. Oh, I just looked it up and the max light radius isn't even that high. Yeah, there's... Yeah, light radius in general, it spawns in very low numbers. And I also think there is a cap on somewhere between 10 and 20, where additional light radius doesn't do anything. But to be honest, I feel like the whole light radius thing has, because it's more of a chat meme than it is an actual run suggestion, right? Or do you really think that it would be a fun challenge? I always figured you were just joking around in the chat. If there was ever a perfect man for such a challenge, Zarfen, it surely would be you. Thank you for the vote of confidence. Base LR is 13, cap is 18. So anything over 5 is plus 5 is wasted. Oh, interesting. Well, that's even worse than I thought. I did not think that the base would be that high. So then it's truly only a meme challenge. A Diablo 1 run? Absolutely. Maybe not a challenge run. But definitely a playthrough, a run. And then, you know, I haven't beaten Diablo 1 ever. So I guess we'll play through it normally once, and then depending on how it feels and what kind of situations we run into, we can see if the game feels fit for a challenge or not. But the beauty of a lot of older games is that before you kind of learn the game, they are very, very challenging in themselves. Which is kind of my problem with a lot of modern ARPGs, is that like when you quote-unquote fail, you do stuff a little bit slower or things feel a little bit tedious. By the way, hello, second Topaz, thank you. So like it feels like when you're failing air quotes in modern ARPGs, you are progressing in a slower pace. You are not blowing up screens in 2 attacks. Hello? Okay, here we go. I thought the seal bugged for some reason. In Diablo 1, light radius actually mattered. In D1, if you couldn't see the monsters, they couldn't see you. So high light radius meant you could aggro from further, and low light radius meant you could sneak around better. Isn't it like that in Diablo 2 as well? That it increases the aggro range. Though I still don't think it really matters. Because of the way the stat works and you know how much it spawns. Quick question, what's your take on Grim Dawn? New DLC coming soon. I don't really have an opinion. I've never played that one either. I didn't know there was a DLC coming for that game until last stream on Friday. That's pretty cool. I watched my buddy Nuclear Rabbit stream it a while ago. And the itemization looks a bit overwhelming, but I'm sure that's because I don't know it. But I know it's, you know, a beloved game. And I'm sure it's... I'm sure the fandom is well earned. I'm sure it's a fun game. And honestly, I didn't know they were... I I had no idea they were still working on it. Like, I was a bit surprised to hear it was getting new content. My understanding was that it was basically not abandoned, but like development was finished or whatever. But that was pretty cool to hear. Alright, final Seal Guardian. Let's go. Well, they said at one point that there won't be more expansions, and then they changed their minds. Alright, fair. Light read is clearly the most OP skill in the game. Emilio, hello. Please help. Please advise. Advise. Ooh, Emilio. Saved him.
Greetings.
If you stand still, the skeletons are some kind of wind chime. Peace and quiet. Like what someone said before. What was it? Skeleton bones rattling. To chill bone rattling to study, or no, lo-fi bone rattling to relax or study to. Alright, well, I don't think that my skeletons are gonna matter against the Diablo whatsoever. But we might as well go into the fight with a full army, right? So, maybe I will struggle a lot actually against Diablo. I'm not feeling super confident, to be honest. But we should be on P1, yep. Players 1, a bit over-leveled, or at least, you know, a good level. But I have literally no backup attacks at all. You know what? We have the 74 strength for a reason. I guess we have 59 strength. 15 comes from this itself. Crush flange. You should have invested more skill points into skeleton mastery. My bad, my bad. Charge! Look at that crushing blow. Ooh! That was quick. Okay, that was quick. I barely had time to react.
I can't.
Okay, that's bad. Did I really run out of town portals?
I can't carry anymore.
Oh, actually, I guess we have clay golem strats if all else fails. And I guess I should lure him outside. Sorry, Emilio. I guess I should lure him outside of the middle. If I can. So it's easier to run away from the lightning. Come on, one more crushing blow. Then I will start doing... No, I forgot. I forget. Man, seeing that first crushing blow smack
What do you need?
and how much damage it took off of Diablo made me greedy to get a second one in. Well played, Diablo, well played. Looks like a good strategy so far. Whoops, wrong button. I think I did an okay job of clearing the River of Flame. I know I skipped some amount of enemies in the Chaos Sanctuary itself, but there shouldn't be too many enemies blocking the way. And you know, Emilio has all his gear. Quickly, Poison Dagger! Well... As a hardcore player, that was both as scary and facepalmy at the same time. I don't know how you hardcore players do it, man. Obviously, I mean, I wouldn't charge into battle with Crush Flange on a Necro with 200 life against Diablo if it was hardcore. But like, their margin for error is still kind of small. Oh, run! Ooh. If he had targeted me there with lightning, I don't think I would have been able to dodge it. Come on. I'm just asking for one crushing blow trigger, a single trigger of crushing blow. Is that too much to ask? One trigger, come on. I mean, now it's more a matter of principle. Give me my freaking crushing blow trigger. Oh! That was a close call. I think I have a safety portal open, but I got a little bit unsure. .33 life. Hello? 33% chance, 1 in third. Oh, here we go. Okay, thank you. That was all I wanted. Was that so hard? Okay, maybe Iron Maiden strats isn't gonna work that well. I guess we'll collect Emilio. Alright, let's do it. Did you see that? Every single skeleton instantly wiped off the face of the Sanctuary in one fire nova. Well, I'm glad I went back to Act 1 to raise an army. No! Oh. And RNG is kind of nasty with the attacks he's using. Messy fight, no doubt. The patient gamer would still go for Iron Maiden and Clay Golem stats, but me, I go up to punch him. I tried to grab my body. I didn't mean to punch him in the face. It's about sending a message. User error, the build is perfect. I will take full responsibility for my performance. I'm just saying, we do have Summon Resist available if we would have liked, but it's fine. I'm sure we're gonna win. It might take a while, and it's gonna be messy. Come on. Oh, here we go. Well, to give credit where credit is due, thank you, chat, for grabbing at least 1 point of Iron Maiden last stream. And well, okay, in hindsight, I do have a 24 lightning resist ring with 2 magic damage reduction and a 29 fire res ring sitting in the stash, wearing 16 magic find instead, so I guess I could have increased my defenses somewhat. Easy, congrats, easy kill. Thank you, GG, easy. Yay, GG, thank you. Emily is not having a good day at work today. Hopefully I can make it up for him with some nice fighting. Oh, use the rares for a new Iron Golem. Good timing on reading that message. I mean, I'm not sure how great of an Iron Golem that's gonna be, but we might as well. Alright, let's start with some players 3. Actually, let's do players 1 until I have raised an army, then we can increase it.
It takes more than a siege to stop me.
Oh, 3 corpse. Well, that makes me think that you haven't done a run where you could only use items with Magic Find and no other items. I haven't. But I was planning to do it as a celebratory stream when I hit 100,000 subscribers on YouTube. Alright, let's go. Let's go, players. Let's see how players 3 feels first. Because there is definitely a fair amount of stairs in this map where your minions can get stuck. So maybe I don't want to be players 8. But the experience will be good. I say this a lot in my videos, but like after going through the Chaos Sanctuary, starting out in Act 4 is often such a... Like it's like going on holiday. Easier monsters, good density, very nice experience. Like experience game. I would like to find a big pack. Okay, like this is a decent sized pack. So I can actually make use out of Corpse Explosion. There we go. It was fast compared to chipping Mephisto's health with a crossbar for an hour. Yeah, I guess the last wheel spinning adventure really set the bar for how bad a run can be pretty high. And that's such a funny live stream moment because I think the fight was literally 50 minutes. I don't think it was quite over an hour, but I can't remember exactly, but like 50 minutes in front of a live audience for a single fight. So yeah, this is smooth sailing. We're cruising. Oh, level up. Nice. Okay, it's been a while. Early Act 5 is just jogging. Exactly. How many subs do you have now? I have 98,500 on YouTube. Like YouTube subscribers. Which is not the same as Twitch subscribers. That is, you know, paying members. And on YouTube that is called YouTube memberships. But like followers. I bet you know what a YouTube subscriber is, I'm sure. I don't need to explain it. Whoops, wrong window. Okay, here we go. YouTube stats. Rank 6. Some ambient monster fighting in the background. Iron Golem, huh? Revive. You have to hold your horses on the revive a few more levels, but I wouldn't mind some revive later. Oh, actually, life tap. So it's between life tap, summon resist, Iron Golem, and revive. Or teeth, I guess. Revive will be good in a few levels. Alright, let's take Iron Golem. I see it switching back and forth, but Iron Golem has been leading most of the time, I think. And it seems to have stabilized somewhat, so let's go for another point in Iron Golem. Increases the life with a decent amount actually. Damage increases a little bit. Thank you, thank you. Let's see what YouTube says about the stats. Strength 26, Dex 22, Vitality 35, Energy 17. The energy trolls are persistent, but a minority for sure. Oops, almost clicked the wrong golem. Look at this tooltip. Damage 7 to 19, life 520. But the freaking website showed quite different stats. Like 2000 life, 20 to 56 damage. I wonder which one is right and which one is wrong. Alright, doesn't matter really, I guess. The problem with getting a higher level of golem right now is that if I resummon the golem, the item is gone forever. I don't think it's updating the stats. Lo-fi demon slaying to study / work to. Well, I'm not judging. People can relax to whatever they want. So long as you don't forget the golem exists. 100k subs, the no challenge. Zarfen plays a normal playthrough with no rules. Kane cosplay. Well, the easy part of a Kane cosplay is a grey robe. The question is, am I willing to shave the top of my head and color my sides white? Oh, Spetum! Spetum! Actually, this isn't Blood Thief, is it? It's the Lance of Jaggy. Yeah, I thought it was... I thought it would be Blood Thief, but that is... I forget the base name. Well, we can turn this into an Iron Golem, I guess. Bald cap. Chillest stream on Twitch. Happy you think so. Glad to provide a chill stream.
I can't carry anymore.
I think a normal circlet sells for more than
I can't.
antlers with only +1 rabies. Oh, yeah, brandy stock. True. Welcome viewers, stay a while and watch. If I was better at like impromptu like acting or whatever, I think a Deckard Cain stream could be really fun. Like in character Deckard Cain stream. Like a one-time thing just for a stream. But I'm not that quick on my feet when it comes to thinking of funny things to say. Perfect Jewel of Carnage. I guess it's not perfect with only one stat, but like 15 is the max. Not bad. Maybe something for future Emilio gear.
I can't.
And I guess let's do what someone said. Let's keep Iron Golem Father in the cube. You hear him identify that Spetum? That basically is Kane. I guess getting hyped for item drops comes naturally. Have you ever done a melee necro challenge run? I have not.
Afternoon.
I have not. So when I say what I'm about to say, take it with a grain of salt since I haven't done one. But it feels to me like melee necro is the kind of thing that if you play it completely solo self-found, which is how I like to do my streams and videos, it is very tedious and, you know, frustrating. But if you get just a few gear pieces or a few rune words from the shared stash, I think it could be really fun. Like ensure that you have at least a decent weapon and maybe like the Angelics combo for attack rating or something. I mean, I guess you could farm for a lot of rune words, but it's not that hard. Malice is really good in normal. Yeah, I guess Malice is really strong. So maybe all you need is a Malice two-handed axe. Or even a one-hander, so you can use a sword, shield. I'm actually working on a video right now where I ended up basically using Malice for all of normal and a bit into Nightmare as well. Because I simply couldn't find a better weapon. Well, maybe I should start picking up bows, looking for exactly that. Something with 3 sockets, so that when I find the runes for edge, we have the base ready to go. Actually, it's so easy to buy a 3-socketed bow in Act 1 normal, so I don't need to save one, actually. Come on, Emilio. Here you go. And then he targets something he can't reach. Come on. Oh no, Golem. Man, these guys are so annoying, and they are screwing so badly with my minions AI. I can see the element, the lightning damage from Lance of Jaggy, and the attack speed. Noticeable, for sure. Come on, Emilio. Come on. You can do it. I believe in you. Oh, finally. Every time I play someone character, I miss them working like ravens. Oh yeah, for sure. Say what you will about ravens, but at least they don't get stuck anywhere. What's the earliest indestructible item you can get? I don't know. Interesting question. Like, I assume there is some unique that can spawn, that is like indestructible, that you can find before you find magic items of ages, like studded leather of ages. Not only that they get stuck, but the fact that you control them to some extent is amazing. Yeah. It was only last year that I learned that you can actually control the ravens. When I played the vitality only druid, I didn't know before that you could actually sort of control them. And that took me by surprise, because at least before the warlock came out, basically none of the minions in Diablo 2 were controllable. Butcher's Pupil, it looks like. Yeah, that's an exceptional one-handed axe. I can't think of anything that's any lower than that. What's the level requirement on Butcher's Pupil? Like 35? Maybe even lower, maybe 30. Oh, 39. Well, it is a good item, but I expected it to be lower. Okay, we're leaving the stragglers. I'm getting very annoyed with Emilio getting completely stuck at ledges, trying to, you know, take the bird's path to enemies when there is none. I can feel this Grand Charm being something special. I'm sure it's gonna be great. Ooh, rare ring, huh? Worms only druid challenge would be miserable. A couple of years ago I did a poison damage only run, which basically was poison creeper only. I only did it through normal, and for the most part it wasn't that bad, but like Diablo and then Lister, that was really awful. Because Lister, even though Lister isn't and the minions of destruction, they aren't poison immune, but they have something crazy, like I think they have 95 poison res in normal.
I can't carry anymore.
Now that we can see stat ranges in the compendium... Oh yeah, you mean the Chronicle. I keep hoping that we'll get that for every item by pressing Control. It wasn't a good grandchild. Yeah, good point, man. Why do we get to see stat ranges in the Chronicle, but not on regular items? This seems like a sweet ring, or a decent ring for the wrong character. And I guess also no resistances makes it... Poison Creeper is a lot stronger in the early game than I thought it was. Yeah, that was my experience as well when I did that video. Surprisingly strong in the early game. And holds up already okay for quite a while. Now I'm cubing some gems. I'm sick and tired of full inventory. Actually, I said I was gonna send all the chipped gems to the shared stash, and I maybe should have done that, because... Well, I have a good amount. You know, it's good to have chipped and flawed gems. Or rune upgrades, etc. 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 Oops, I sent a flawed skull. And I actually want to bring that back, because I can make a normal skull. Well, does it matter? Like, am I really gonna find myself in a position where... where I actually need to upgrade something on something that's not a challenge, so that I can actually use the shared stash resources? I don't know, at this point I'm just hoarding for the love of loot. I'm just stacking items in the shared stash for the love of loot. For the love of greeding and farming. Are there any recipes that use skulls in the cube? There are a few weird ones that use perfect skulls. Like 6 perfect skulls and a rare item rerolls a rare item or something. And I forget exactly what it is, but there is a recipe that uses a Stone of Jordan and some amount of skulls to add one socket to rare items. Which was, of course, more relevant before we got Act 5 and the Larsuk quest. Oh, actually, let's kill this elite, and I actually need to stop. I almost forgot that I couldn't go for the normal stop time today. But I want... here he is. I want to hunt down this guy. Foulrend the Hammer. There we go. Alright, a bit of an abrupt ending. I actually forgot. I just said that, but I forgot that I had somewhere to be. Is this player's 8? I believe we went to 3. Yeah. So neither here nor there. Alright. Gotta end stream here. We started in Act 2, so some decent progress. I guess we've been playing for almost 9 hours, so not super quick, but voting and stuff takes a bit of time. I wonder if there's any way for me to save this tree. I guess it's very easy to set it up again next time. I quite like the addition of this. It makes voting a lot easier and quicker. Less messy. Right. Thanks everyone for hanging out today. Thank you so much for the support, for all the subs and memberships and gifts. Thank you, thank you. Hope you have a great week. And we will at the very least beat Act 5 with this on next stream. And then we'll see if we continue or start the next one. So have a great rest of your day and a great week. Thank you and bye. And good afternoon or good night or good morning, wherever you are. All right, see you.